Don't patch that through. No. We're here to track alien activity, not investigate haunted houses.
Let's do this. All right. Welcome back to XCOM Long War. Here we go. Let's get into this. So, I'm going to double check. Oop, for some reason, it doesn't want to switch to the game. There we go. I'm going to double check the mic, and the camera looks decent. Mic, give me just 1 second. Okay. Mic is all right. So, where were we? Well, waiting for the Commander Autopsy, the Sectoid Commander Autopsy. And we've got a couple of requests. Now, this is something that I really want to do. However, simply because we need the credits, right? The Corporal, I don't care as much about. It wouldn't be a bad idea to get another corporal. But we should have another couple of soldiers coming from the Furies mission. Whenever that comes up, I have no idea when that's going to happen. But I can't even remember what day we got a net. So I have no idea. I don't know how long it's supposed to be from the time you get a net to the time you get the Furies mission. No clue. So that should be a thing. But the credits would be really,
I don't want
really
to hear
nice.
anything else about
Now, the
forming
two
an
UFO
ace
power
patrol.
sources...
We don't have time for alien dogfights.
Don't really want to spend those. I don't want to give them away. But... where are they? There we go. So we have 17. They're worth 60 apiece. If we gave those away, that's 120 versus the 155 that they want to give us. You know, it's, what, an extra 16 credits apiece? I don't know if it's worth it. The other one is drone wrecks, though. This one I absolutely want to do, no question. As soon as we get 2 more drone wrecks, I am definitely doing this. 2 engineers, well worth it. I think there are a couple of things that we need drone wrecks for still, like foundry projects.
Vets on our side.
But
it takes a serious pair to go
ultimately,
face to face
I think
with
this is
one of those
far
things.
more worth it. So if we can get that within the next few days or so, that would be great. We've got side training coming up. The Gauss machine gun, that'll be nice to use. I forget exactly who we have in side training, but I think Clark is one of them. We've got 3 people total, so I can't remember who else. So, and we have the crash site. Almost forgot about that, actually. We have the crash site. Oh yeah, it's the 18th of November. I wanted to scan soon. I think I'm going to push it a little bit. If they steal from us, I'll probably reload, because, you know, that whole mechanic is kind of... I don't know. I think it's far more punishing than it needs to be. If they gave you the tools to figure out, you know, how this would all work, and if it wasn't so random, right, then I think it would be better. But just the way this whole thing is done is far too random. So it's almost like you have to dig into the game mechanics to figure out, you know, what works and the best time to scan and all of that. It's almost like you have to do that in order to make the game fair and fun, and otherwise, just if you didn't know any better, like, there's no indication at all. All of a sudden they just steal from you for no reason, for seemingly no reason. And I don't like that. And then the fact that it can be anything random. It can be stealing research, they can steal money. So, anyway. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 countries that could be the base.
I'm receiving.
Could have the
Return to
Exalt
base
base.
for debriefing.
I'd love to get an assault on that ASAP. That'd be really fun. I remember assaulting the Exalt base, but I don't remember if I ever did it in Long War. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm like 99% sure I didn't. I think it was in the base game, and I remember assaulting it then, and it was fun. We'll see how it is in Long War. So, we'll take this UFO crash. It was a crashed fighter. I think this was a satellite hunter. So we're gonna try and take this thing. Let's bring Mohammed or Seokan. Who has what skills? Yeah, they're both gonna be the same, I think. Pretty sure. So ultimately, Seokan, it has 1 extra health, but everything else is less. Well, the defense, 3 defense. But that doesn't make a huge difference. Muhammad has better move, better will, and better aim. So, yeah, not a huge difference overall, but Muhammad, in my opinion, is kind of the better scout, really. 4 extra will is nothing to sneeze at. 1 extra move, pretty nice. The aim, I'm not so worried about. But let's rank up somebody. I think I want to rank up Muhammad. Let's try and get you some more experience. Gunner, we could take Pedersen, we could take Delgado. Delgado would probably be a good one. Actually, I have a better idea. Let's make this a sergeants or less mission. Sergeants or lower. So if that's the case, let's take Kelly. Pretty sure, yeah, you're a sneaky scout. Let's take a gunner who is sergeant or lower. How about Vasconcelos? Yeah, Vasconcelos. Wait, give me just a second here. I just noticed something. So, where is she? Vasconcelos, you have 6 health, 13 move, 50 will, and 72 aim. Compared to Malikov. Malikov's only behind on the health. Kind of like Malikov better. 1 extra health is really nice, don't get me wrong, but a lot of my gunners are built to be shooty gunners, and I'm going for double tap. It's pretty powerful once they get there. So let's do that. So, Malikov, you get Aegis Armor, Gauss Auto Rifle, Respirator Implant, and a Scope. You just make items available just so that I can get everybody equipped properly. Let's take a Capture Engineer if we can. Duarte, we certainly can. Oh yeah, but that's right, Duarte is a Tech Sergeant. What about our other Capture Engineer? DeWitt. DeWitt is a sergeant. Let's take DeWitt. And then I'd like to take a sniper. What is this? Settlement 1 or more small structures in a remote location. So, yeah. We could take a sergeant. Sergeant sniper, we could take De Silva. Silva's not a bad idea. Nikolova is going to be leading this mission. And then we need an assault. Excuse me. Fontaine. We could definitely take you and rank you up. That would be easy. Probably our best bet right now. And last 2 spots. I would like to take... I probably should take a medic of some kind. Either a Net or a Filipovic. And then... thinking about taking the Archer. What about the rest of our mechs? So we've got our Jaeger, which is Master Sergeant. We've got the Archer, and then we've got our Pathfinder down here. So Pathfinder's fatigued for 3 days. The other Jaeger? Where's the other Jaeger? There he is. Ooh, we could take him. I definitely want to take him. He's only corporal. So we're going to take him. And then... We really don't have explosives. And for the most part, I'm okay with that. I think I might take Filipovic just to get him ranked up a bit more and some more Psi experience. His aim's actually not too bad. It's funny because I swear he started with really bad aim. I might be wrong about that one. I also want to take Annette, but I need to get her ranked up as well. I just don't really want to do it on this mission, I don't think. So, our scout, you're the one that's going to get the Titan armor. And we'll give you the alloy cannon, motion tracker, and the respirator. Our sniper is going to get Aegis. Maybe. Actually, let me think about that for a second. Maybe the Aegis. Gauss long rifle, since we have 2 shots with it now. You can have a laser pistol. You can have the alloy bipod and a scope. I might give him something other than the Aegis. I might give him the Banshee. You have Lone Wolf, so I'll try and keep you away from most of the fighting. DeWitt. DeWitt gets Aegis, Gauss rifle, the Chem grenade, and the arc thrower. And she also has 2 smoke grenades from the smoke grenade perk and smoke and mirrors. That'll be nice. Nikolova. I'll give you the heavy Gauss rifle. Aegis armor. Jeez, excuse me. I don't know about the targeting module. I'm going to give you a scope. I'll think about the targeting module for just a moment. Unchained, how's it going? Okay, but hear me out. Goose weapons greater than Gauss weapons. A goose gun. That would be awesome. That would be fantastic. And it makes goose noises when you fire it. Yes. Absolutely, I am all for that. Fontaine, you have the Aegis, you get alloy cannon, you get targeting module, and breach ammo. Mikhailovsky, our Jaeger, the Mech 2 Defender, railgun. I think I want to give you the grenade launcher. The proximity mine launcher is pretty fun, but it relies on the enemies moving, either moving into its range or you plop it right at their feet, and if they move at all. But it relies on them moving, period. So, I'm a little iffy on that. Let's give you a scope, and what else? High cap mags, I usually do. It's only 1 extra shot, and the railgun itself has 4. But that 1 extra shot does come in handy. On the Jaeger, definitely. Honking noise is the only thing that could make Van Dorn more terrifying? That's probably true. That is probably very true. Yes. Oh, imagine Van Dorn running around. What is it? You can't let me have all the fun? Yeah. Him with a goose gun? It's not fair if I have all the fun. Something like that. I can't remember the exact quote, but yeah. My mind is drawing a blank right now. Wow. I've just been out of it. Hopefully I'm not so out of it that I make a ton of mistakes. Get somebody killed. Filipovic is the worst. Look at that, 3 health. Holy crap. 3 health, 12 moves, 66 will. That 3 health. Yikes. Let's give you some Aegis armor. I mean, I'm honestly really thinking about giving him the next Titan armor anytime we take him. Kind of needs it. Gauss rifle because your aim's not so bad. And then medkit, smoke grenade. That'll leave us with 3 smoke grenades total. 2 from DeWitt and 1 from Filipovic. I think we can deal. Everyone has armor, everyone has Gauss weapons, or... well, nothing better yet, but Gauss weapons at least. Let me save it. And we'll get this party started. Here we go.
Dropship has arrived.
Begin assault.
The area of engagement for this mission will be in India.
I know this map fairly well.
The alien craft went down hard. And
actually, I know
just
some
inside the city
of
limits.
this map really
Hopefully
well.
there weren't any civilians in the area at the time.
The areas, like if you look at the picture here, the areas of the map to the right of the UFO, back in the rubble underneath the overpass, to the right of the UFO, I'm not familiar with that well. And to the left of the UFO. But everything else, the whole front side of this map I'm pretty familiar with. And then the straight approach to the UFO I'm familiar with, but the rest, the sides, I don't know. I don't often find any real occasion to go back there, you know. There's no real reason to go back that way most of the time.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Strike 1 is free to engage hostile targets at the crash site.
Let's save at the beginning of the mission. How about... yeah, none of these really matter too much. Let's save over this landing site here. And motion tracker. Okay, nothing on the motion tracker, so the idea is going to be really to head straight back towards the UFO, but I think I'm going to put a battle scanner off to the right into... if I can get it into the bar, then maybe. But in order to do that, I'm going to have to go right first and then move up with the scout. I might take half the squad and move them through the building.
Moving.
Nothing on the motion tracker yet. Okay. Battle scanner. Can we get one inside, not above, inside? Yes. Right. How about... about right there.
Big Brother is online.
Aha! Who's back there? Thin Man! At least a couple of Thin Men. I think there's a sectoid right here, too. Yep. That's definitely a sectoid. So there's at least one Thin Man here, one here, one here. That's 3. And a sectoid. I can't really tell if there's anything else. Part of it, the screen is so dark that I'm actually reflecting on the screen for me, so I can't see it. Oh, I think there's another one here too. Really hard to tell. But there might be something like 4 thin men and a sectoid. According to these lines, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like there's 5 circles, 5 vision arcs altogether. Actually, when I back away from it, it looks like there's 6. There might be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I think there is. Alright. Well, I don't want to take them in here. I don't want to actually have to get into the bar to trigger them, because that's not going to work. There's so much light cover. So we either have to take them from here, from the wall between the two, between the convenience store and the bar, or move up in front of the bar. Maybe. Unchained, we can't blame we can blame our failures on faulty equipment. That's fair. We can. It doesn't mean that that's actually the truth, but hey, we can blame it on it. Bear with me just a moment. I need to reset something. Oh, and I should probably plug in so I don't lose battery. Ugh. Those throat clears are hopefully less annoying for you than they are for me. There we go. Okay. So, I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to move into the building here. Hopefully we trigger them. Hopefully they move up, and we can take them right here. If not, I might have to bring in the scout a little bit, and then try to draw them back. We'll see. Mikhailovsky! Start moving up. Silva to Silva. Our sniper. I think I'm going to put our sniper back here, perhaps. And then maybe we can see through the windows. We won't be able to see here too easily. We're going to have some blind spots. But that's okay. We'll put you right here, and then we can move in, maybe get on top of the building. We'll just dash around a little bit for the next few turns. Unchained. However, do you manage to not call them Mikhailovsky? That's true. He is a mech. So yeah, Mikhailovsky. All right. You know, it might be hard for me to do, but maybe I'll try. Oh, we can see somebody now. He's actually got a bead on one of the thin men. Interesting. Well, can't do anything about it yet, so steady weapon. Malikov. Malikov, come on in. And I think we're going to try and get set up in the building ASAP. So honestly, I'll probably end up dashing everybody. There's no way there's going to be an enemy pack in this back corner of the room. It's incredibly unlikely. It does make me pause, though, because no matter how unlikely, it can happen. I think I'm going to move up to here.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
At least give you some kind of cover. So I was right, there's nobody back there. They heard us. They might be moving toward us because of that.
Rolling out.
Everybody else scooch.
Time to motor. Moving out.
And Filipovic, last but not least.
Moving out.
Well, Mikalovsky. Move up to... I don't want to pull them early, so if they do move in a little bit, I'd like to have a little bit of room. I don't want to go too much further. And I don't think we really need to either. But you could go here for now.
Moving out.
They're moving towards the back of the building, and I think one of them went up onto the roof. Pretty sure. So I cannot put one of our people right here, as I wanted to. Oh, hold on. Actually, I can. I should be able to, because of line of sight. I don't think they can see me. So yeah, we can get one of our people right here.
I'm on it, Commander.
Nice. How about DeWitt? DeWitt, probably here.
Okay.
And then I would like to put Nikolova here.
Already there.
Lots of dashing, but that's okay. Yes, our troops are quite dashing. Ha ha ha. Bad joke, I know. Fontaine. Fontaine, I will probably put you just about here. Or here. Right there.
Heading there now.
That way, we can start moving in. Go here with Filipovic. Maybe we can get their attention next turn. Kelly, just go right up here.
Moving.
Oh, De Silva. I think we're going to keep you right where you are. My biggest concern would be the one that went on the roof. So let's steady weapon. Actually, should I move you up? Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Move you up a little bit.
Moving.
And then we'll steady right here.
Roger that. Scanning.
Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
And Mikhailovsky. Let's come out to the front of the building here. And then we can dash in, or run in, as needed.
Moving.
Good.
I'm watching.
That works. I think we just had another one go up on top of the roof. What about bringing in our scout? And then that way we can back off into low cover as needed, or figure out a way to get you a little more protected.
Moving.
Nope, not yet. Okay, Fontaine. Yep, give me just 1 second. Ugh. Post-nasal drip is horrible. I would not wish it on my worst enemy. It sucks so bad. Anyway. So. Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with, and that's what I deal with most of the time throughout the winter. Most winters, I end up with post-nasal drip, and it's the worst. It really is horrible. Well, not the worst, but leads to constant sore throats, constant, depending on the situation, it can lead to ear infection, all kinds of stuff. Sinus infections, constantly. I think I'm going to move Fontaine in. We're going to move Fontaine in, but I don't know exactly where. Probably into the kitchen. That way we have the ability to move in further this way if we need to, through the kitchen. And we can come at the enemy from behind, depending on where they decide to show up.
I'm on the move.
Let's do that.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
And we'll Overwatch Steady Weapon with Nikolova.
Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatch with just about everybody
Field,
else.
Commander.
Overwatch.
Here they come.
Enemy spotted.
Haha, 57 from Fontaine. And it's a mess. I figured as much.
Adjusting aim.
Oh, come on.
They're moving around the side.
Holy crap. Really? They're gonna move that far back? I'm just gonna move up and take this guy out, and then I think we're just gonna let them move in, I guess. I don't know. This is annoying.
I'm on the move.
It really is. Cross Bunny, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. What else can I do here? Not much. I could move up and take this guy out with Fontaine. And then Kelly could take a 57 at this one. But that would really put Fontaine in a bit of jeopardy. Oh, here. Yeah, I just don't know where to go with Fontaine. I mean, I could run and gun and get this guy. But that leaves our scout and our assault way ahead of everybody else. And that's not exactly what I wanted. You're good, Cross Bunny? Downloading a game that your friend wants to play? Fantastic. That's awesome. I hope that's a lot of fun. Tempted to buy the rest of the XCOM DLC as it's all on sale. Nice. Very nice. I wholeheartedly recommend it. Absolutely. If it's on sale, it's a good sale. I don't know if it is. Like, I haven't checked. But if it is on sale and it's a decent sale, and you know you like it, you like the idea, you can afford it, by all means, go right ahead. It's well worth it, in my opinion. We can't do anything with Mikhailovsky. He's not going to make it into any kind of firing range. The rest of these guys, I would like to go up onto the roof, but there isn't a single space over here to do it other than way at the back of the building. That's too far away. Because I'm pretty sure at least one or two of them are up here. Oh no, wait, hold on, that might not be true. There's two here, and then I saw at least three of them back here. There might be one on the roof. I'm pretty sure I saw at least three go behind the truck. So there might be one on the roof. I don't want to move out the back of the building Even though I could run and gun to the back of the truck and probably take at least one of them out, and then when the rest move, we get some close combat shots on them, which would be great. But I don't want to do that because we could pull something else back here, and we're not prepared. Alright, Mikhailovsky, I think we're just going to have to move in. Might even dash, just to try and get him close. Everyone else... I think I might take these guys to the back of the building and make our way to these two doors. Just see what we can see. How about motion tracker? So I was right, there are 6. And most of them, it seems, are behind the truck. Fair. Malikov, come on back here.
That's affirmative.
Nikolova. I think Nikolova's gonna get closer.
Let's do this.
DeWitt. I don't remember what captives we have. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to capture a thin man, though. Move Nikolova, or move DeWitt up here.
10-4.
And then Filipovic, you can follow Nikolova. And Mikhailovsky. Let's get you close, but not in visual range of anybody.
Heading to that location.
And De Silva. De Silva's got nothing. Absolutely nothing we can do. I could dash all the way up and still won't be able to get a shot, I don't think. Maybe. From here, you might actually be able to see that sectoid. Let me check. Oh, it might not work for squad sight. So either we can't see, or squad sight doesn't count. It's probably visual range. It probably isn't counting squad sight. Well, I'm pretty sure there's nothing over here. So this should be okay. Although the truck... This truck in the way? Maybe. Let's go here.
Understood. Moving out.
Alright, Fontaine. What else you got? I might just move up and hunker here. The other option would be I could dash. I could run and gun. Take out this guy. Then depending on where the other ones came from, they might come around the truck and spit or even shoot. Let's do it.
Down. Location confirmed.
Take him out.
X-ray
There goes the
neutralized.
sectoid. And there goes the thin man. Goodbye.
Gone.
I think everybody else is going to go on Overwatch. Oh, it's just Malikov. Gotcha. Overwatch. And Close Combat Specialist. Nice. That's one. I knew this would be a possibility. Okay. So they put themselves into prime position for these guys to ambush them. So let's see what's in... let's open the door, see what's behind here. Good. Nobody's overwatching, it seems. So we can move Nikolova up.
Heading there now.
Got a flank on all three, and a pretty good shot. We could move Filipovic up. He's definitely getting one.
I'm on it, Commander.
And Malikov. Malikov could probably just go here and shoot or suppress, or honestly, probably just take a shot from out in the open, because there's only 3 thin men left. They're all right here. I don't want to move through this with Kelly, but I don't know that we have a choice unless I go back. DeWitt. That put DeWitt in a bad spot too, didn't it? It did. Well, crap. I could go here and then dash to the corner and then try to get a capture next turn. Yeah, I think we might try that. Alright then. Well, the sniper was in pretty much a bad place the whole time, so oh well. What are you gonna do? We've got same crit chance on both of these guys. I think I'm gonna take the chance on the one with less health. I want to get the kill with Filipovic, but I don't want... I want to leave one of these 2 guys alive. I just don't know which one. Or maybe we leave this guy alive. I'm thinking one of these 2. Just so they have a little bit less distance they can retreat. So we'll probably kill this one with Nikolova. Or try to, anyway. Good job.
Start keeping score.
All of the acid everywhere. Alright, kill this guy. Yes, good job.
He's down.
And then... let's take DeWitt
Heading
here,
there now.
just to avoid some of the acid. And right to the corner, and then we'll
Headed
see
there
where
now.
this guy goes. Come back here with Fontaine and take a pistol shot.
Headed there now.
That's a 57. That's not too bad. Nice. 5 crit. So he's in capture range. Now we just have to get to him to capture. I'm gonna try to get our sniper on the roof, so we'll probably go back this way and then just make our way up to the roof.
Got it. Moving.
Although I have a grappling hook and I completely forgot, so I could get up on the roof really easy. Let's see where he goes. If he... I don't want him to come back this way to try and flank us, and I don't think he will, but it is possible. I wish I had a flashbang. It's situations like this that I wish I had a flashbang we could use on him. Probably just come back here with Malikov. He might decide to go in, but we can hopefully prevent that. No, that's not true. I don't know that we can prevent it. The current Steam bundle is $83 for everything, but you have 91% off because you own the majority of it already. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'd say 91% off is... it's a steal. It is well worth it. So, Marie here. I kind of want to bring Marie in to just guard this back entrance, but I don't think we can guard it sufficiently. I think if he really wanted to, he could come in here and hide here and get a flank on Nikolova, and that's what I'm really worried about. So with Malikov, what if we bring Malikov into this area? Then his only choice would be to come back here all the way and try to flank from here. Which he might be able to do. Thin man move is pretty decent, so he might actually be able to make that work. I just don't know if he will. I don't know where this guy's going to go. I have a feeling the AI is going to make him go this way, towards the rubble, but I don't want to bet on it. Alright, well, let's bring Marie back this way. Probably just reload with her.
Let's rock.
And Malikov. Malikov right here. And I'd love to suppress, but he's not in a position to suppress. So that's not going to happen. Mikhailovsky. Yeah, we can make it through the doors. Let's go back this way.
Moving out. Heading
Yeah,
out.
we'll just dash up. And that leaves Malikov as the only one left, so I'm just going to end turn because Malikov... Well, I mean, hunker down. It doesn't really matter either way.
They're falling back.
Yep. I thought he might go that way.
I'm taking
Suppression on
heavy fire over
Filipovic.
here.
He blows a hole in the wall. Awesome. Unchained, why are our characters with the most flamethrowers always the furthest behind? They are, aren't they? They usually are. I can't get into capture range this turn. That's crappy. Can we get around here without going through acid? I think so. I might do this. I might put him... I might put DeWitt. I might put her right here. Because we can't be seen. And if I can get into position to suppress, I'll suppress the...
Okay.
Good, we're not in any acid, which is fantastic. That's exactly what I want. We can mind frame. I think that's a really good idea. He does not have covering fire. He's only got opportunists, so that'll work. Let's mind fray.
You're gonna wish you stayed home.
And what else? Can't go back here, it'll flank him. What if we just go right here? Nope. Can't see him to suppress from there either. Well, crap. Where can we suppress him from? Okay, then. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a hard time suppressing this guy. Ooh, we can see him right there. That'll work. It's low cover, but at least we can do it.
Keeping him down, Commander.
There you go, cross bunny, because flamethrowers are heavy to carry. That's possible. Sure.
Heading out.
That could be a thing. I don't know if the mech is going to complain about that too much. But yeah, that could be a thing. Let's move the mech up and just get him close. If he gets shot, he gets shot. I'm not that worried about it. Let's get Kelly. Kelly, just come all the way up here.
Got it. Moving.
Fontaine, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get you reloaded. You can also come up this way and shoot with your pistol. 43. I am going to save it because I don't want this to be a pistol crit and kill. That would be annoying. It shouldn't be, but you never know. 2 damage. Can we put 2 damage on it? No. That's okay.
That's a load of bull.
It's alright. I figured that was going to happen. De Silva. De Silva, I don't know. Why don't you come up here? Just dash on top of the truck. I think we'll overwatch Nikolova.
Come get some.
And we can pistol overwatch with DeWitt,
I'm on it.
just in case he moves. And then we'll one for all.
Take cover here.
I would flamethrower, but that's 5 damage. That would kill him. That would absolutely kill him. If he was at full health, I would do it. But no. 1% shot on Filipovic, and it misses. Good.
I'm taking fire.
I figured as much. He just keeps regenerating health, though. Yikes. Okay. I keep forgetting we have the project, the ammo conservation project, and it actually gives you 1 extra shot with your pistols as well. I love it. If only we had a way to do 5 damage. I know, right? So the flamethrower, right now it's saying it won't hit him, which is weird, because last turn it's saying it would. But we can move up and flank him and do it. I think that's our best bet. Really. So we'll move up right behind him, we'll flank him, hit him with the flamethrower, and then move up into capture range, depending on how much of this is actually on fire, we still should be able to get in capture range. And then Nikolova would have to move around, probably to here, so that we could command. In case the capture misses.
Headed there now.
Let's try that. We'll set this side of the fence on fire. The rest should be fine, I guess.
Time to burn.
Nice. And he panicked. That works for me. We move up, try for a capture. If it doesn't work, we command another capture, and then if that doesn't work, we just shoot him. Here, let's take it from a little bit of a distance. Switch weapons, because I want to get ready for the next turn in case I forget that I'm on the pistol. And we'll go for the stun. 57%.
99.
Got him.
Target disabled.
Very nice. Perfect. Okay. Now, I do not want to pull anything else. I'm going to put up the motion tracker. We'll move forward if... Depending on what we see, I might throw a battle scanner out to the left.
Moving.
Nothing yet. Alright then. Perhaps we just move up. That was really good. I didn't exactly expect us to get that capture right away. That was pretty fantastic. Bear with me just a second here. I just want to make sure. I just thought about it now, but I want to make sure my phone is on silent. It is. Good. Okay. Alright, so we'll save right here. I think I'm going to dash up, because if I'm not mistaken, this should be safe.
Heading there now.
Yeah, we still don't see anything. I'll throw a battle scanner next turn, probably. Let's take everybody else and move up a bit, reload.
Headed there now.
I'm all over it.
Fontaine.
On the move.
Fontaine, reload first your shotgun.
Ready to rock.
De Silva. Oh, De Silva. You're not going to get a good shot no matter where I put you. Unless we move you all the way over to this side. We move you all the way to the left. The UFO is a little more open on this side, so we might be able to get some decent shots. Otherwise, that's a decent open spot here. I just don't know where the enemies are. Well, that's a choice, isn't it? I suppose... Let me see your experience. 1612? Alright, I suppose... The other option really is just to keep you up with the squad. As much as I would love to take shots from a distance, a lot of this is closed off. We just can't see. So even if I put you on the roof, you're just not going to be able to see inside the UFO. And the angle's probably going to be bad as well. I'm just curious, can you grapple up to the highway up above, perhaps? No. I didn't think so. It's too high. It's just set dressing. I figured as much. Well, what about... What about just following the everybody? Let's get you all the way out here, and we'll just make our way across.
Moving to designated position. Back online.
Everybody else
Let's
reload.
do this.
Back in.
Okay, Scout, what do you got for me? Kelly, come on over here. That, you don't have concealment yet, so yeah, that's not going to trigger concealment. Maybe not. Maybe we don't go there yet. Go here to low cover and then throw a battle scanner out that way.
On the move.
Here, I'm going to throw it where I want the sniper to go.
Scanners up and running.
Nobody there. Good to know. Yeah, just keep heading towards the UFO then.
Heading there now.
Heading out. That's affirmative.
Nikolova, straight up. Stop going to people I've already moved. Flipovic.
Got
Straight
it.
up. De Silva.
Getting it done.
There you go. And Malikov.
That's affirmative.
Now I can go to people I've already moved. Let's dash.
Heading to that location.
I'm on the move.
De Silva. There is a bunch of this area that we can't see. I don't think there's anybody there. I'm pretty sure there isn't. So I'm going to make a run for it. Fontaine, come on up
That's
this way.
affirmative.
Do it.
Aye, aye,
And
Commander.
Galovsky. Yeah, I don't really want to go that direction. How about down here?
I'm on my way.
That'll work. And Malikov.
That's affirmative.
Where are they? Well, now we know which direction there's a meld. I might head that way. I might take the UFO from that side. Probably not a bad idea. Alright, De Silva. Keep going. We'll get a good angle on the UFO from over here somewhere. How's
Moving
that?
out.
That should work. Let's take everybody off to the right-hand side here. Kalovsky, you're
Okay.
first. Fontaine.
I'm on the move.
We'll get most of our people over to this side as much as possible. Just kind of curve around, grab the meld, if it's still there by the time we get there. Then move into the UFO on this side. And we'll take a couple of people on this side, I think. I think Filipovic's going to be one of
Heading there
them.
now.
DeWitt, you can stay with Flipovic. Let's just get you guys right up to the UFO.
I'm on the move.
I'll probably dash this turn. Nikolova. I like that you could run on top of this pillar. That's fun. How about right
I'm on
here?
it, Commander.
And Malikov. What's your will? 68, but I think that's because you're too close to Nikolova, and I think Nikolova is a 68. I'm gonna bring Mikhailovsky out this way. I know it's a risk.
Heading to that location. Alien object in sight.
There it is. Gotcha. So we know where the meld is now. And Fontaine, you can follow. Ooh, see if I put you there. At least it's cover, but it's definitely a risk. We might actually pull something inside the UFO. I am a little worried about that. Ambulus! Ambulus, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Super easy map. It is. I mean, I do like this map. It is fairly easy. And we probably don't have much to worry about. I might keep Nikolova right here, and then we'll take that high cover as we move into the UFO. Fontaine. I don't know if I should take this spot. It's going to reveal at least a couple more tiles inside the UFO, and as much as I want to get close and then run over next turn, well, next 2 turns, it's going to take a couple of turns. But that's the point, is it's going to take a couple of turns. Squad sight on the diner roof has perfect shots of the UFO. Does it really? Because it didn't seem like it did to me. When I was taking a look at this, from here, honestly, unless you're in this corner, and then maybe you can see inside the UFO there, but it's still going to be blocked off. Quite a bit of it, the left side, is going to be blocked off inside the UFO. And then as you move towards the middle of the diner, you get less and less that you can see until you get over to this side. Once you get to this side, above the convenience store, it starts to open up again a little more. But it just doesn't, from here, it doesn't look like I'll get very good shots. I've never tried it, but that's why I moved my sniper down. I moved the sniper over here because of that, specifically because I didn't think they'd be able to get shots from here. They run to the door when discovered, so it depends on where you trigger them from. It depends on what direction they see you from. If you run over here and trigger them this way, then it's going to... Come on, get inside the UFO. Thank you. Then, if you trigger them from here, wherever they happen to be, they're going to run back, or they're going to run this way. So most likely you'll get that. And if that's the case, it depends. Depends on where your sniper is. Very rarely are you going to be able to trigger them and get them to run towards you, which would be ideal for a sniper on the roof. But that's just the way I see it, my theory on this, because honestly, I don't think I've ever sat a sniper on that roof. But if you've done it, and that's how it's worked for you, hey, that's awesome. I'm not going to try here. It's these last few moves, these last few squares that have me worried that I might trigger something. So I'm going to go up this side. We'll go right next to our mech.
Moving out.
You've done it many times? All right. All right, then I'll trust your take on that more so than mine.
Got it.
I'm on the move.
Let's move you guys close to the UFO. Malikov, I'll probably get you close on the left-hand side here.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Nikolova, you can take that high cover next turn. And De Silva. Well, De Silva, I might just move you over here. I think you'll get a better shot at everything inside the UFO.
Headed there now.
Kelly. Kelly can get ready to pull. Ooh, I don't want to go around this way, though.
Moving.
Go here. And then right here.
On Overwatch.
Let's see what they do. Alright, so
I
he's
don't think we're
in
alone
the
out here.
back. Gotcha. Let's move up this way.
Position confirmed.
Alright, good. Did not pull. What I was hoping for.
Okay.
Fontaine, get closer. I could probably put you here without pulling. And then next turn we can take the meld. If it's still there. Yeah, that should work.
I'm on it, Commander.
Good. Everybody else. What to do? Because almost everybody else is in position. It's just that meld. I think I might want to trigger them. Whatever's there, I think I might want to trigger it this turn. Ah, Hambliss. Good thought. Very good insight on that. You're right. Problem is I'm triggering them up close, which is what I usually do, and absolutely, and trigger them from a distance, they run to the door. That makes perfect sense. They would run closer. Absolutely. Well, I think we might trigger them as is right now. So I'll move up Kelly here.
Okay.
We should get this
Eyes on
started.
target.
Alright, just a singular outsider. Yeah, he moved all the way back. I figured as much. I'll bet you the sniper has no shot on him. Nope. Nope, we don't. Oh well. I actually didn't expect him to go that way, though. Interesting. It's fine, it'll work. We can make it work, one way or another. So, come on, right there. Can you see him? Yes. So we can suppress from here with Malikov.
Come on.
I'd like to try and get a capture. I don't know if we can. I don't know if it'll work. But I'll move up with Mikhailovsky.
I'm on the move.
And then we can... Where could we get a shot off on him? Move over this way? Possibly. If we move over to here, we might be able to get a shot on him.
Heading there now.
Next turn. Yep. Good. So we have a shot next turn from De Silva. Let's steady weapon. Nikolova. Probably dash, honestly. Because DeWitt's going to have to get in closer. Let's take DeWitt over to this
Hauling
side.
ass.
Filipovic. Filipovic could come over to... Yeah, remember the grapple with that armor, that's true. I'd like to get Filipovic closer. But where? Maybe over here. He should be safe based on suppression, and between that and low cover, Filipovic should be okay.
Let's do this.
Nikolova. Come on up this way. Kelly. Kelly's got no shot. How about we just move Kelly up to this high cover.
I'm rolling.
And see what he does. 1% shot on Malikov. It misses.
Incoming fire.
That's perfect. Exactly what I was hoping. We'll move up here. Nikolova can swap off suppression with Malikov. Fontaine, grab that. Get the
I'm on
meld.
the move. Got it.
5. Okay. Well, they went from... What was it? They went from 8 to 6 to 5 over the last few missions. I could move here, and he's technically not being counted as flanked because he can't see me. So let's get Mikhailovsky into a better
I'm on
position.
my way.
What about a grenade? No, we'd have to move up. And that's fine. I just want as many damage options as possible to try and get him into capture range. And 6 damage grenade is not a bad idea. Oh. Ouch. My foot itching for a second. Yeah, grapple, and grapple is why all my snipers are snapshot. That's fair. That is a good combination. Grapple and snapshot, so you, excuse me, so you can move and shoot. That's a good idea. I honestly don't know. I think we have one sniper that's snapshot, but the other 3 are not. Something like that. I could move up, and we could take the high cover here at the door, and then chem grenade him.
Heading there now.
That works for me. Chem grenade right there. Just to catch him on the edge of it, so we can move in and capture. I think that blocked off our capture on this side, though. Yeah, I think if we move right next to the wall here, we're gonna get acid, so we'll have to come out this side and try it. No biggie. 85. How much damage is this? 7? I think I'll steady weapon again. So we'll have a better shot next turn. We can suppress here.
Suppressing target.
He's just going to do some healing anyway. How about we move Mikhailovsky all the way out here? That you can't see.
Moving.
So he's still not flanked. Technically. Fontaine. Fontaine. All this work and the sniper's gonna one-shot him? Quite possibly, yes. Quite possibly. Yeah, Fontaine can't really get anywhere that's not a flank unless I move you in here. So let's just do that. Let's move Fontaine there. Nikolova. First and foremost, can you see our engineer. Yes, you can. From there, but you won't be able to see from the other side. So... Let's move over.
Heading out.
Kelly, move here, and then we can come out next turn for a shot, as needed.
Commander.
Mind Fray isn't going to do anything. Unfortunately, I wish. Let's move up with Filipovic and Hunker.
Heading to that location.
And then we can... Oh, no! No, you cannot be flanked. Alright, we'll move up here, then. And he hunkers down. Okay. I think we can take it this turn. Yeah, let's do it this turn. Let's do here. That way our officer can command a second try.
I'm on the move.
Well, let's try not to get a kill. I'm pretty sure this would be way too much damage. Most likely it'll crit. Filipovic... Even if Filipovic crit
Roger that.
with a rifle, would it kill him? Yeah, 58%, so that could be a kill. Might just have to do a few rifle shots. Could move up and toss a grenade.
That's affirmative.
Or the flamethrower. Yeah, the flamethrower should be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna save the game, and we're gonna try a couple of different options here. I just want the chance to capture. Let's try a flamethrower.
Fired up.
5 damage, there we go. Okay. And then the pistol from Filipovic. Yeah, Hambulis, definitely use the pistol. Pistol from Hambulis is going to do the least amount of damage. We can do a pistol from Kelly. That's a 98. 3 damage, okay. How about from Filipovic? Just do not do 4 damage, seriously. Of course it did.
Successful.
No, screw you. Screw you, XCOM. See, this is what happens. XCOM does this to me all the time. All the freaking time. It's always that last shot, and it always does exactly the amount of damage I did not want it to do. Always. So no, screw you, XCOM. We're getting this to work. How about we launch a grenade? If we put a grenade on him, then we'll take it from there. No, I don't want to do that. I still, to this day, I'm actually not sure whether or not the damage to damaged parts of the UFO, like the walls and stuff like that, the more damage you do to the UFO itself, I honestly don't know if that factors in with your
Flamethrower engaged.
with your resources that you get at the end of the mission. So if I blow the wall away, you know, I honestly don't know. One tap with the cannon would probably work. Yeah, that's iffy at best. I know what you mean. How about Filipovic, take your shot first. See, now it's 2 damage. Jerk. There, just don't do 5. That's fine. Perfectly fine. That works. 2 damage, that's fine. So let's move up to here.
Heading to that location.
And take a capture chance. 57.
Hope this works.
There we go.
Target.
Another day.
That's it. That's all I wanted was the chance. If it worked, if it didn't work, I wasn't going to reload until it worked. If I just wanted the ability to try at 3 or less health. I might have even taken 4. I thought about it. Mikhailovsky got promoted to sergeant, and Fontaine got promoted to tech sergeant. Everybody else is out 2-3 days, or 3-4 days. Filipovic is out 5 because he's a Psi soldier, and then Nikolov is out 5 because she's an officer. 2 alien carbines, sectoid corpse, thin man captive, which is nice. 21 Illyrium, 18 alien alloys, 6 weapon fragments. I really need more weapon fragments. 6 meld, and a flight computer that's not damaged. Very nice. 1 damaged, and 1 power source damaged. Outsider shard. We don't really need the outsider shard. I wasn't too concerned about it. The only reason I reloaded is because that situation happens all the time, and it pisses me off so bad. Because it's almost as if it really does feel like somehow in the game somewhere it's programmed that if you are trying to capture something. Now, how's the game know this? I'm not saying this is actually how it works, but I don't know how to explain it other than it feels like the game knows when you're trying to capture something and you have that, last few hit points that you want to take off, and you try it with a pistol. The pistol almost always crits and kills whatever you're trying. That has been the case throughout this entire campaign. I've had so many pistol crits at the very end of an attempt to capture. It's just frustrating. So that's why I reloaded there. How long since you visited the Gray Market? So the Gray Market, I have been selling stuff on and off a little bit as we need to, but there are plenty of things that have been building up. We don't have a lot of alien rifles. I need to get a few more of these. But other than that, we have 1 heavy weapon, so I'd like to get some more of these as well. But I was able to get a Muton Elite captured to get that. That was fantastic. As far as corpses, I could definitely sell some.
Aliens certainly have come a long way.
We're not doing too bad, though. I need 2 more drone wrecks. As soon as we get 2 more drone wrecks, there's a request that's out right now for 20 of them, and that'll give us 2 engineers. I can't wait. That's going to be fantastic. I really hope we get that. We need it within the next, I think, 5 days? Something like that. 4 or 5 days. So if we can get a couple of drones in the next 4 or 5 days, I'm really hoping.
This is
Fingers
Central.
crossed.
I'm receiving you.
We've got 4
What do you mean you
sectoid
think you saw a
captives,
snake?
2 sectoid
What the
commander
hell does that have to do
captives,
with
2 heavy floater captives. I forgot we had 2 heavy floaters. A thin man, 3 muton captives, 1 elite, and a berserker. We're not doing too bad on resources, except for weapon fragments. I could use more meld as well, of course, always. But yeah, weapon fragments, we need a ton more. I think I need 150 for the next project that I want to do. We've got 27 flight computers and 17 power sources. I'm saving these up for firestorms because I know they take a lot. I think it's 8 and 6 or something along those lines. I can't remember exactly, but it's a lot. I think it's 8 flight
I think
computers.
the engineering team is getting antsy. They might be more excited about
So we
the new
need
weapons
these.
than our troops
I can only
are.
build 3 firestorms right now. They're super expensive. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I think I'm going to build 3 all at once because they're really expensive. But I would like to have them for when I need them. And as we get more, I'll sell. I want to keep enough to make 3 at any given point, because I don't know how long it'll take to build up to make the next one after that. It takes a little while to get 8 flight computers, you know? It takes a few, you know, several UFOs to get 8 flight computers. Unless you're doing the big ones. And other than that, we're looking decent. I'd like to take this Mech Paladin and make it into probably the Mech 3.
What's your status? Over.
So that we have the
We're getting a
one
lot
of them
garbage
with
on the
jump
line.
boots, the
You're
jet
not
boots.
coming in clearly.
So we'll have 2 defenders and then 1 with jet boots. I can't remember what the name of it is. So we'll probably do that at some point in time, just not yet. Again, we're a little low on resources. But yeah, the requests. This is the other request that I've been thinking about. 2 UFO power sources for a corporal and 155 credits. Now, 2 power sources by themselves give you 120. So it's only 35 credits more. Which is nothing to sneeze at, but still. For 2 power sources, I don't know. They're tough to come by. They're a little tougher to come by than, certainly than computers. But we have 18 days to figure that one out, so I'm going to sit on this for a little while. Let me save the game before I forget. Again, let's see. We'll delete one of these because I don't need it. And then we'll save it over... let's save it over this one. I need to scan. It is the 18th of November. I need to scan. I think I'm going to push it just a little bit longer. We'll scan for activity, but I need to scan for Exalt. So we're going to push this a little bit longer.
Contact detected.
Medium Raider. Let's shoot him down. 8 days left on Big Red here, so who do we send up? A Raider... I might want to send up the Phoenix Cannon just to get an extra kill on him. I was trying to feed... Ever since I figured this out, I've been doing this wrong. I've been evening out the kills on all of our aircraft, and I shouldn't have been. I think the better strategy is to start feeding kills to 1 aircraft until you get them a little bit higher. I think it's 10 kills was recommended. So once they get to about 10 kills, then start feeding it to the next one. I've been doing it really trying to keep them mostly even, but I'll usually take a look, and if somebody's close to ranking up, I'll do it, but it's not about their rank. And that's the thing that I didn't understand before I started reading about this strategy, was that it's not about whether they're a major or lieutenant or anything. It's about how many kills they have. I always thought it was about their rank. So I'm wrong on that one. But that's why I was doing that. That's why I was evening them out, because I was trying to make them all rank up the same way I would soldiers and keep them all, you know, at least at the beginning of the game, you want to rank up all your soldiers all at once, right? Evenly. So for the Raider... I don't know if I want to send the Phoenix Cannon. I think I'm going to still send a laser. I was thinking about it, but I think we can take him down with a laser. Let's send up Ruffles unbalanced. He'll probably take a few hits.
We're in pursuit. Nearing strike range.
Not bad. He only took 1 hit. We got it down. How long are you going to be out for? So 8 days for Big Red still, because I think Big Red took 2 or 3 hits. But Ruffles here is only out for 5 days. Very nice. Very, very nice. You put them in a firestorm at 5 kills usually? Alright, Hambalist, good to know. From what I was reading, on the UFOpedia from what it said about Long War and how that works, because I've never built a Firestorm in Long War. But from what I saw, it said that once you build the Firestorm, the game immediately transfers your highest ranked pilot. The pilot with the most kills gets automatically transferred to the Firestorm. And then the game itself automatically puts a rookie into the previous aircraft. So I like that. I love that mechanic, because that means that your most experienced pilot is going to get the best aircraft, which is exactly what I would want anyway. So that's fantastic. Yeah, that's how it works? Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright, so we got a shot down raider. That's good. We need all the resources we can get. Let's take this new mission right away. It is the 19th of November right now. It's the very beginning of the day. I need to scan, but we don't have enough credits, so let me sell some stuff here. What is it? 52, so we probably need 75, I would imagine. Let me sell the damaged power source. That'll bring us up to 82. Yeah, so we can scan for 75. So I don't know if I should do it now or do it after the mission. But I'm going to save it here. Let's take the mission first and then scan. I do want to check if we have our assault up that I've been using, though. It was Legal. Yes, Legal is ready. So Legal, here's the question. For Legal, preferably I would love him to do Exalt missions at Master Sergeant, because then he could use lightning reflexes and run Overwatch as necessary. Sprinter, absolutely. I really would love him to have Sprinter. He's a little ways away from that, though, and that's unfortunate, because Sprinter would be fantastic to go hit all of the transmitters. But on this particular promotion for Tech Sergeant, what do we give him? Do we give him Resilience so he can't get crit? If he's immune to crits, then with his 9 health, which is fantastic, that's one of the reasons why I made him why I made him the covert operative. He had high health to begin with. I think he started with 5, and then he just started getting more health as he got promoted, which is fantastic. 9 health. Holy crap. I didn't expect that. And that's at Sergeant as well. So, do we give him Resilience and make him immune to crits? In which case, most of their weapons right now can't do more than, it can't do 9 damage. Most of them can't do more than 7 or 8, I think. And he's got a 52 will, which is decent. That might go up with his promotion. I could also give him Killer Instinct, which would give him, we activate Run and Gun and he gets 50% extra crit damage. I've only killed 2 people with him since he's been on this path. Before this, I was using him in regular missions. I didn't send him as the Exalt operative right away. I would use him in regular missions to try to get him more experience. And then once he got to Corporal, I think, I started using him for Exalt missions. But, so most of his kills came from that, from just ranking him up. But once he started getting used for Exalt missions, I only got him 2 kills, I think. But they were with a laser pistol and rapid fire. And it worked, it was great. But yeah. Hambliss, if he's a dedicated Exalt guy, Resilience, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm leaning towards Resilience. Sawed-off is a one-shot weapon anyway. It is, but I haven't used the sawed-off shotgun on him yet. Specifically because I gave him rapid fire, so he can use the pistol and actually do some decent damage with the laser pistol. does... I'm not sure how it works. I have to imagine it doesn't affect it, but I wonder if the sawed-off shotgun gets the 1 extra ammo from ammo conservation perk. Because the laser pistol does. I wonder if the sawed-off shotgun does. I don't think it does. It would be super powerful if it did. Executioner, again, you know, both of these are decent skills, but he can't really make full use out of them. I'm thinking resilience. He's got 10 hit points now. Holy crap, he gained another hit point. That's fantastic. Look at that. 10 HP. Oh, I love it. Yeah, he is the ideal right now. 56 will, 76 aim, you know, it doesn't really matter that much. 56 will is nice, the 15 move is nice. I can't wait till he gets Sprinter. Because, I mean, that's kind of the default choice on this one for me, is Sprinter. He's got to hit those transmitters as fast as possible. Tactical Sense would be nice, but, you know, it would get him shot at less anyway. But yeah, Sprinter's the default choice there. And then Lightning Reflexes. You could probably argue any of these three at the end. Although, you know, extra conditioning isn't going to give him that many more hit points because he's really not wearing armor, so I don't know how that works. I don't know if he would get any extra HP, or if he did, it would be minimal. Vital point targeting would be +1 damage with sidearms, which is, you know, again, with rapid fire, sure, why not? But yeah, I think Lightning Reflexes is his best shot there. So he's ready. Let me just double check that. He is ready, yes? Yeah, okay. He's not fatigued, he's ready. Let's scan. I'm gonna scan now. I'm not gonna wait.
Intel scan concluded.
The sooner we get this done...
Negative exalt cell contacts.
Okay, so we have no exalt cells, which means we scan again in 7 days, and we're guaranteed to get one. As far as I understand the mechanics. From what I was reading, if we scan again in 7 days, then we are guaranteed to find one, at least one. Alright, so we have to scan again on... What is it now? The 19th, right? Yeah. And then we scan 26th, I guess. There. We'll scan on the 26th. Okay. I'm running out of room on that sheet of paper. I need to make a new one. Trying to keep track of it all on one sheet of paper. I mark down the day that we finish the actual operation, the day that we finish the mission, and then I just do 7 days from there, and I mark that down as well. The Exalt Scan Reminder is a nice mod. It is, from what I've heard, it's a nice mod. The problem that I have with that is when I read about it, I was reading the details on the mod itself, and it said that it only reminds you to scan 9 days after your Exalt mission. 9 days after you've completed the last Exalt mission. And if that's the case, I have run into problems where they've stolen from me before that. Everything that I was reading on the UFOpedia and some of the advice that I've read, some of the posts and stuff that I've read say that you should scan 7 days after the mission. And then, of course, there are a couple other variables in there as well. But if you scan any later than 7 days, the chances are much higher. So within that 7 to 9 day period, you could get stolen from. So if the mod is not adjustable in that way, which it doesn't seem like it is, but again, I'm not an expert on it. I did a little bit of research on this mod, but that's why I haven't downloaded it yet. If the time frame is not adjustable, then I don't know if I want to use it. Because I want to scan 7 days after, not 9. I know it's probably scanning too often. Sometimes I wait 8 days. Let's see. This is a raider, but it's a crashed raider. So it's not going to be super dangerous. What do we have as far as our wounded and fatigued people? Boticaria's still out for 10 days. Yikes. Hambulis. Hambulis, you are out for 8 hours. Technically, I could wait, and we could take you on this mission. If your side training is complete. If your side training fails, I'll put you back in. Which, there is a decent chance, because you're only going to have a, what, 53% chance, I think, to be trained. So, and we're looking at 2-3 days fatigue on a bunch of people, but we do have plenty to take this mission. So I don't care. I honestly don't think I care at this point. But here's my question to you. Do you want to wait? Do you want me to wait and take you on this mission if your side training is complete? Because we can do that. I have no problem doing that. It's only 8 hours, not that big of a deal. And it would get some of these people to come off fatigue faster as well. Not really, but I mean, you know what I mean. And then we can put up a really good squad for this mission. Pretty decent squad. So what do you think? We have plenty of time. And if the side training fails, I'll plop you back in for side training and then we'll take somebody else. But if the side training succeeds, we can take you on this mission. Sounds good? Alright. So I saved it. Here's the commander autopsy. Now that the commander autopsy is done, we can do the interrogation. 3 days for that. Okay. With our 107 researchers, 107 scientists. I love it. Only 81 engineers, though. I need more engineers ASAP. And we've got our entire base filled so far. I mean, granted, the Nexus and the workshop over here are still being built. 14 days left. But yeah, everything's filled. I still need to have a space for the Gollop Chamber and the Hyperwave Relay, but I think once those are ready to be built, I think we'll probably just demolish a lab or two. We have 10 power left. I don't know if that's enough for both of those. I don't know if it's enough for the Hyperwave Relay and the Gollop Chamber, but if we demolish a laboratory, that should give us more than enough anyway. Don't know why I didn't think of it until just this second, but yeah, when we demolish the lab, it'll free up some power. I can't remember how much they cost, how much power they use. There we go. Success! Hambulis! Nice. Good job. I did not expect that to pass. It was only a 53% chance. Very cool. Alright, let's do this. So, first things first, I need a scout. Let's take Muhammad. Yep, yay you, absolutely. 50 will, 87 aim. Pretty good. I think this was Gamede. No, Gamede's up here. I can't remember who this was originally, but a pretty decent crit infantry. A flyer killer, by the way. And what did we give you? We gave you neural feedback. Oh yeah, really good crit infantry. So let's make items available. We're going to take Muhammad, Hambalis. We're going to take... Let's see, I need a gunner. I don't want to take Pedersen. Let's take Delgado. Although, wait, Delgado has, what, 75 aim? 75 aim at Tech Sergeant. Ankobaya's got 80 aim. I think I'm going to take Ankobaya. I'd rather get Ankobaya leveled up faster. Yeah, you've got Hollow, Shredder, Ranger, and Double Tap. Perfect. So we'll give her Aegis Armor, the Gauss Auto Rifle, because the LMG version isn't done yet. We'll give you Respirator and Scope. Let's take a capture engineer. So DeWitt is out for 2 days. That's one of our capture engineers. Zenarath is out for 2 days. It's another one. So we would have to take Duarte. But then Duarte is going to be out for 3-4 days ish. That leaves us without a capture engineer for at least a couple of days. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to try. I might want to make another capture engineer, but that's an iffy prospect. Let's take Lawson, see if we can get you ranked up. Ooh. Here's a choice. Bring him on, I think. I think Bring him on is the best choice here. Close Encounters is nice, but Rapid Fire has been more useful for me lately. So the fact that I gave Lawson Close Encounters, it was because I wanted to have 1 or 2 assaults at least that had Close Encounters instead. Just because I like the idea of getting into a position where the following turn you can run up, take a shot, and then run back into cover if you need to. Really, it's for the most part for me, it was to pick off single shot kills and then get back into cover, and then next turn maybe, you know, run in and pick out another single shot kill and get back into cover, and just kind of hit and run tactic there. It wasn't really to take down any big enemies, although you can kind of use it that way too. If you get in close, you can still use this to take 2 shots. Same thing as Rapid Fire, it's just you have to be within 4 tiles for this to work. And you can't run and gun. Whereas with Rapid Fire you can. So that's the main difference for me. But that's why I gave him Executioner. To try and get those, you know, pick-off kills. I might do Bring him on. Sprinter works really, really well with Close Encounters, though. So I am hesitant. Bring him on would help with the kills. Sprinter would help with getting into position to get them. Let me think about that a minute. Alright. So... Duarte. Where is this? Forest Heavy Vegetation? Let's take our gene-modded sniper here, Crimson Howling. We need an officer. Probably take Martinez. See if we can get Martinez ranked up again. Soon. Not this mission, that's for sure, but... Actually, Jalal needs to get ranked up, because if I can get Jalal another mission or two, I think we can't promote Jalal yet. Let me put just anybody into this spot, and then I'm going to back out so they don't lose their places. And I want to take a look at the promotion. Can we promote Jalal? No. 1, 2, 3. So you've already got 1, 2, 3. So he is at Colonel. He is at Colonel. He just needs... he can get promoted to Colonel as soon as he gets enough missions. So let's try to get him another mission or two. I don't know how many he needs, but it shouldn't be that many. So let's take Jalal on this mission. There we go. And I don't know if I'm going to take Gamid. Handle this when you install the Exalt scan reminder with the Patcher GUI, you can edit the defaults. Okay. Alright, that's worth looking into, that's for sure. Oh, bear with me just a second. Oh, nice. Alright, so I just had a couple of notifications that I have to respond to real quick. So bear with me just a second here. I apologize. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So, last spot. Last spot, and then we have to figure out whether or not we're taking Lawson. Because of that promotion. So we got a gunner, sniper, engineer, capture engineer, scout, infantry, medic. I could take another engineer, oh, like a sergeant. Yeah, maybe not. Archer? Ooh, I could take the archer. That would give us some explosives. Kind of like that idea. Let's take the archer. This was what, a downed raider anyway? Yeah. Crashed ranger, or crashed raider. So that works for me. Let's do some equipment and figure out whether or not we're going to take Lawson. Crimson Howling gets probably the Banshee. And Goss. And a pistol. Alloy bipod and a scope. Duarte, you're pretty easy. You get Aegis. You get Goss rifle. The chem grenade. And arc thrower. Our scout. Our scout here is going to get the Titan armor. think we're going to go with an alloy cannon, laser pistol, and motion tracker, and then the respirator implant. There we go. If you're going to capture, make sure you take Flush and Mayhem Suppression. So, fantastic ideas. I don't know that we have anybody that has Flush and Mayhem. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we have... I mean, not together, but I'm not sure that we have anybody that has Flush available, and I'm not sure that we have anybody that has Mayhem. It's the capture build for gunners? Ooh. Interesting. Let me take a look at that. What would I even do... or a gunner? I don't know that I have a lower ranked gunner that we could start on that path. Actually, Vasconcelos has Flush. That's right, I forgot I gave her Flush. She's got Flush, Shredder, and Ranger. So I don't know if Ranger screws up Flush, or if Flush still only does... No, because if Flush does limited damage, not a set amount. So it just does less damage than your regular shot, so I think Ranger does affect that. I just don't have anybody at Master Sergeant yet, so we don't have Mayhem there. That would be nice, though. I wonder if Ranger affects Mayhem, however. That I don't know. Does Ranger actually add +1 damage to Mayhem? So now you're doing 3 damage instead of 2. Oh, it also gives... Hold on. +2 damage for explosive grenades, proximity mines, and all rocket launchers. For SAW and LMG series weapons, confers +1 damage when using Flush, and +2 for standard or rapid fire shots. That's fantastic. Okay. So you'd get 3 damage out of Flush. Well, not 3 damage, sorry. Because it's not a set amount of damage. I keep thinking about this like Mayhem Suppression, right? Because Mayhem Suppression gives you 2 damage. So you get a little bit of extra damage with Flush, but not your full amount, obviously. Ranger's going to add +1 to it, and then Mayhem's going to add another +1 to it. Most likely. I think that's how it works. And with your suppression, though, suppression and Mayhem, there's the question. Does Ranger add +1 damage to this? Because you're still technically using your primary weapon, right? So it should be +1 damage to that. But since Mayhem has a set 2 damage and it doesn't go based off of your primary weapon's damage, I don't know if it would affect it. She could be our capture gunner. She doesn't have double tap yet. Should we take her instead of Uncle Baya? You know, I'd like to get her double tap. Why not? Let's take her instead of Uncle Baya. I'd like to get her the next rank at the very least anyway. Yeah, Hambless, either way, it's the only reliable low-damage attack, especially late game. That is true. That is very true. Very fair. Alright, same setup, though. Respirator implant and a scope. There we go. So everybody's set up all the way to Hambless. Let's get you set up. You're going to take Aegis Armor, the Heavy Gauss, targeting module, and a scope. Since I don't have the Psi Warfare to get you the Psi version, I don't have that yet. I have to figure that out. Is it a Foundry project? I think. I can't remember. Let's load up our mech here. You're going to take the proximity mine launcher and a grenade thrower and... oh, probably the scope and high cap mags. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's a Foundry project? Okay. We're going to have to do that soon then. I just didn't have anybody that it would be useful on until now, so... yeah, we'll have to do that soon. What do we take on this last spot? Oh, assault. I need an assault. I don't know if I want to take Lawson. Because I don't know if I want to make that decision yet. Let's take Use Cadet. That way we don't have to worry about it. Aegis Armor, Alloy Cannon, targeting module, and breach ammo. Let's give you the pistol, or who else could we give that to? Jalal. Actually, that's a good idea. Aegis Armor will give you Gauss Rifle and the laser pistol, medkit and a smoke grenade. Everybody else is good. Everybody has weapons. Everybody's got armor. I did give you the right rifle. Correct, I did. Okay. Shredder ammo if you gave him rapid fire. Shredder ammo on the assault. That is absolutely an option, absolutely a good idea, because you put up the shredder with the first shot and then the second shot takes advantage of it. 100%. But the way I've been using that is I'll put up shredder on the gunner first. That's how I get shredder up. That, or if I have a rocketeer, I'll put shredder up that way. And then both shots from he's more set up to take out mechs. Like, I can put him up against Cyberdisk, I can put him up against a Mechtoid, and he'll still do alright. Because he's got that breach ammo. Unless I'm completely misunderstanding how this works. But it nullifies the damage reduction penalties for shotgun class primary weapons. So, he can actually do some really decent damage to mechs with his shotgun. And then this way, he can also take care of Seekers. If they become a problem, his close combat specialist helps take care of Seekers as they try to strangle somebody else. So that's the reasoning behind that one. And I'll put a shredder on the big targets with my gunner. But it is, I'm not saying that's not a very valid tactic. Shredder ammo, which I don't have crafted. I don't think I have a crafted one. You use shredder ammo, breaching ammo, and an impact vest at tactical rigging. Yeah, very nice. I know, I want tactical rigging so bad. I don't know how you get there. Honestly, I don't remember. Everything, I think, is set up properly. So I'm going to back out, save it, and then we're going to start the mission. Yeah, I can't remember how to get tactical rigging. But I would like to get that as soon as possible. I'll have to look it up.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Begin assault.
The area of engagement for this mission will be in India. It looks
500
like the
supplies
aliens
and
went down
lots
in
of
a
dead
sparsely
mutant elites?
populated area.
Okay.
If there are civilians in the area...
Yeah, we don't have a lot
they
of dead
stay
mutant
clear.
elites yet, so... I know we're not quite there.
This is Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site. Strike One is in position to engage.
Let's save. Oh. I hate when it doesn't load. I like to be able to see what I'm saving over. The picture tells me more sometimes than the names, the words. Let's save over this abduction.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here.
All right. Where's
Strike
the
One is
UFO?
authorized to assault the alien craft.
I think I remember this map. The UFO's right here. And I hate this start. I really, really dislike the way this map is set up. And maybe it's just me, but I don't like starting here because there's so much low cover, very little high cover. As you try to get to the UFO, it's mostly low cover, but you can get hit from both sides. You can get hit from this side as well as the UFO itself. I've had an alien pack here, I've had an alien pack here, and then I had another one that saw me through the door over here. And I got caught on all three sides. Basically from around the corner of the UFO, from this side, and from this side. And it screwed me over. Don't worry too much unless you see old tires. Okay. What's up with the old tires? Is that just a really bad spot on the map? We're gonna use the motion tracker first. Good, nothing here yet. Keterok! Keterok, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Forest maps are the toughest maps. They are. In my opinion, most forest maps are the most difficult. Simply because most of them have really, really, really crappy cover. Old Tires is a trap UFO, a medium, usually mid-campaign. Okay. Alright, well... I didn't know that it was usually a specific map that does that. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Muhammad. Where do we go? I think I want to go towards the UFO, but then throw a battle scanner off to the left. With Muhammad here. Yeah, now you can see where the UFO is. So I've had an alien pack trigger right here and come at us from the side, and then another one came around this side of the UFO and hit from here, and then another one came from this way. And they hid behind there's a little hill here and, you know, some cover and everything. They hid behind that and just kept taking shots, and I was lined up basically right along here, and that's when the third pack came in on this side. It was a mess. Let's move up this way.
Aye, aye.
Concealment will help. Alright. We've got... It looks like a couple of enemies possibly in this entryway. I don't know. I don't know where they are exactly. It's really, for me, it's very difficult to judge distance on the motion tracker. So I'm going to guess... This can see up to 5 tiles beyond visual range, so I'm going to guess that these guys are at least 1 or 2, if not 3 tiles beyond visual range. Which would mean they'd be right about here, maybe a little bit further. One's just left of directly ahead, and one's just right. I'm thinking here, and here. So as long as we don't move too far in that direction, I think we'll be okay. But that also means that there's nothing immediately inside this door. I'm gonna throw a battle scanner over here. Let's get one. Hopefully not blocked by too much terrain, right about there.
Scanning target area now.
Okay. Heavy floaters, a chrysalid. Ooh. Yikes. 2 chrysalids. 4 heavy floaters and 2 chrysalids. Ouch. Well, I wouldn't mind capturing another heavy floater because I could definitely use another rifle. Okay. How do we take care of these guys? We could rush all the way up to this high cover here, and then depending on where they go, we can hop up and, I don't know, maybe have some okay shots. Honestly, I think that's our best bet. Just dash all the way up to this high cover and hide ourselves. See where they go. And take it from there. We'll put Jalal right in the middle.
4.
Hambless. Ooh. Yeah, we're not going to be able to hide with everybody. I figured that might be the case. Well, it depends on which direction they go as to whether or not we're going to be spotted. Hambless, go left. You do have a sniper, correct? Yep. Crimson Howling. Honestly, I might just have Crimson Howling stay back in the corner here. Just to keep you out of the way. I wouldn't mind getting up on a little bit higher surface, so like up here. Let's do this.
Yes,
Crimson
Commander.
Howling, you come up here. Steady your weapon. You skedaddle. You skedaddle, go to the right. We can run and gun around as needed. I don't want to go here. Because that would, if they came this direction, that would pull them. Let's go here.
10-4.
Gambless, go left.
Let's do this.
Esconcelos. Oh good, you can hide.
Location confirmed.
Duarte cannot hide. Ooh, Duarte has really bad move. Gotcha. Well, I think Duarte moves here and then gets into hiding next turn. I suppose.
Roger Dodger.
And Zulu.
Systems engaged.
Let's see what they do. Okay, they decided to just stay right where they are. I wish I could see their sight arcs, like through the hill here. So I can't tell exactly where that is. This is one of the only downsides to this, or flaws anyway, in this mod, is that it doesn't take elevation into account, so sometimes it's really hard to see where their sight lines end. Let me save it. Whoops. I want to save it here because there's a reason why I have this mod, so that I can see sight lines, so I don't have to be counting, tiles all the time. So if it screws up, and if I screw up and get into their sight range, then I'm gonna reload. Hambolus. I think I might just take you over here, get ready, and go up to this cover next turn. Or we could do that with our gunner, the Sconsolos. The Sconsolos could take that tree next turn. Just move up here and then Overwatch, and if they decide to move, maybe we can catch them in an Overwatch as well. Yeah, let's do that.
Commander.
So that's a good one. Zulu, probably same thing.
Moving to position.
You skedaddle. Oh, see, I want to move up, but we could trigger whatever that was that we saw, depending on if they moved. I want to move up here, though, with you skedaddle. There's a good chance these guys aren't moving. We might be able to take this tree. I'm gonna try it.
On the move.
Good. So, Hambolus got high cover. Very nice. I can move... Yeah, that's probably gonna pull there. So let's move Jalal probably towards the center, just to keep the will transfer
Heading to that location.
in range. Let's stay on this side with you skedaddle then. And what else? Duarte. So we'll stay on the left with you skedaddle towards the edge of the map. We'll go with Duarte off to the right. Just don't have enough high cover spots for everybody. Muhammad. Muhammad can check with the motion tracker. Alright, the two that we saw initially have not moved. So let's move closer.
I'm on it, Commander.
See if we can pick up anything else. No. Good. So they are really close. They're actually probably right about where I said they might be. Right here. Something like that. Actually, one of them is straight ahead. Maybe here or there. Something along those lines. And there's another one right here. I wonder what they are. Because it looks like two lonely little blips. I wonder if those are outsiders. Most of the time, that's what the lonely, spread out ones seem to be. If it's only one or two, it seems to be outsiders. Well, that means that I should be able to move here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, because there's this wall is open right there. Crap. Okay, then. Let's go left with you, skedaddle.
Heading to that location.
And then Duarte. Duarte... You can get ready to take this high cover and then move in, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Either that or just go straight to the log in the middle. That would give you a better chance to capture. We could smoke there, set up fire line for just a little bit.
Let's do this.
couple of turns.
On
Overwatch. Let's steady weapon.
I feel, Commander.
Got it covered.
Overwatch. Hambless. Hambless, what was your aim again? 95 right now? And it's going to be even better against flyers. Let's Overwatch.
Move it to Overwatch.
Just in case they move in. And we'll Overwatch with Muhammad as well.
I feel, Commander.
Roger that. Scanning.
I want them to patrol into me at this point. But, of course, they're not going to. Okay. Well, just because of how much I dislike this map, we're not going to worry about meld. Let's move in with Zulu. And then we can move up with everybody else. Start it with Zulu, though.
Affirmative, Commander. Hostile contact confirmed.
So they moved a little right, which is not quite what I expected. Still not that bad, though. I could blow up the cover for the two that landed. Oh, he's not even in cover. He's flanked already. Alright. Ultimately not that big a deal.
I'm on it, Commander.
Vesconcelos has a good spot. We can suppress any of them. Actually, not any of them. Hold on. 1, 2. We got both chrysalids, and we've got only 3 of the heavy floaters. The one in the back, we can't see. Fine. Jalal. Probably just have Jalal move up into the center, and then Duarte. Is there anywhere I can run and gun? Not with Duarte, obviously. But with you, Skedaddle. Can we... Hold on. We do have... what was it? Oh, no. We've got rapid fire. Okay. So we don't have close encounters with you, Skedaddle. We have rapid fire. Well, that'll come in handy trying to kill these guys. However... I don't think I want to do it yet. So I say we just move into cover, take our shots. Let's move here with you, Skedaddle. Get some kind of a shot against the chrysalids. Yeah, an 89's not bad. Rapid fire would be a 74. I think with only a 44% crit chance, I'd rather try to kill him with rapid fire. Yeah, let's do that.
On the move.
Move Jalal up here. We'll move Duarte over
Headed
here.
there now.
Oh. I might save Jalal and Duarte's smoke grenades to figure out which one to use. I might save them for a minute. I considered using Jalal's because it's going to give us 20% extra crit. Where is it here? Combat drugs. 20% crit chance while in this. So we'd have a better chance to crit with you, Skedaddle. But I think that might be better used after we run and gun. Hambless, I'm gonna get eaten? You think so? I don't. I think you'll be fine. I think between our shots from our assault here and the 2 shots from you, I think 85% on this guy and then an 88 on this one. He'll be fine. I don't know what to do with Muhammad, though. Because if we move Muhammad over here, he might pull this other pack, whatever it is. But if we don't, we're going to have to dash him into cover. Ooh. Crimson Howling only has 1. It's the flyer. Let's take that, because it's as good as it's going to get. I'm not going to be able to put hollow targeting up on him anyway. So a 98% chance to hit. We'll use Precision Shot for an 84 crit. Can you take out that flyer? Please do. Oh, no. 84% chance to crit, and he didn't. You had a 16% chance not to crit, and you decided to take that, huh? Great. Let's rapid fire the closest chrysalid. Are you joking? Both shots missed at a 74% each. This is bullshit. Not only did we miss an 84 crit, now we missed 274 hits. And that's all in a row. All 3 in a row were really low rolls. That's bullshit. Not happy here. Okay. So, how do we fix this? We've got an 88 here. Let's take that first. No, let's take the 85 first. Ambulis, you want to live? I'm gonna try. 5 damage. Seriously? That's all you can do. Makes me wish I had the Jaeger right now.
Got him.
Finally got the kill there, so we got 1 chrysalid dead. I'm really pissed off about this. I might actually have to shoot with Zulu instead of a grenade, which is originally what I wanted to do. Crap, crap, crap. There's really not a lot of options. I think we have to smoke. And then, because otherwise we're going to get crushed, I think there's a good chance they're going to throw a grenade. Move up and throw a grenade on these guys. And that's going to be a huge piss off. With those 3 freaking misses, the non-crit from the sniper and the 2 misses from the assault, that's just horseshit. Might just have to use the crit here, the smoke grenade with the extra crit chance. We don't have dense smoke here, do we? Oh, we do. Alright. But then if I put a chem grenade over here, the Reaver's the problem. If I put a chem grenade on this guy and just kind of sit it right here and then suppress the big one, he's going to want to move anyway. Could put a proximity mine on him. So here's what we could do. We could put a proximity mine on him and suppress him, and that should kill him. But that leaves this chrysalid. I don't know, this whole thing just, it's been bullshit so far. Those 3 low rolls in a row are killing me. I think I have to suppress this guy. I honestly might just reload because that whole thing is
Aye, aye.
pissing me off right now.
Got something over
Yeah,
here.
I knew that was going to happen. That's why I did that. That's why I did that move, because screw this shit. I'm not in the mood right now. I've been having a really rough time. I am not dealing with this. I am not dealing with 3 really good chance misses in a row. Fuck that. I could have sworn I saved it. I guess I didn't. Son of a pup. I thought I saved it before we did this. Before we moved the way we moved.
That's affirmative.
Son of a pup.
Weapons free.
I could have sworn I saved it before we actually had this whole thing start. But at least we got them in the same positions. That's fine.
Moving.
Use your command to shoot, then bomb or suppress. Yeah, that's fine. Pythia! How's it going, Pythia? Ambulance, say, I'm not a purist, strongly believe in play the way you enjoy. Reloading is fine. It's, for me, one of the reasons why I don't have a problem with reloads. I try not to do it like all the time, because for me, it's no fun if I'm going to reload to make everything work. Right? That's just not fun. There has to be some risk to it. If you reload to make everything go the way you want it to go, then, you know, it's still fun. It still can be fun, but it's like playing on the easiest possible mode in any game, which, okay, you know, there really isn't much of a challenge. It's interesting, it's fun, it's just something to spend your time on. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I want a bit of a challenge. The problem I have, and the reason why I don't really have an issue reloading, the problem I have with the game is that the RNG mechanics are too random. I don't feel like everything should be as random as it is. That's just not the way the world works. And I feel like it should be a little bit better, a little bit more like a bell curve in a way, in some ways. Where, you know, the high end and the low end are almost, well, a reverse bell curve in a lot of ways. Like, high end and low end should be even more, like a 95%. It should miss less than 5% of the time. Now, I know that's not how statistics work, but if you have something that's 95% effective, right? It takes a lot of people, a lot of data, a lot of data points to actually get it to even out to that 5%. I mean, just think about birth control, right? A lot of the birth control, 95, 97% effective. How many people use birth control and have years without getting pregnant at all, right? And they have sex many times, have years without getting pregnant. That's not a 5% chance. If you have sex even a couple of times a week, You're already should be pregnant within a year, even on birth control, and that's not how it works. But then you take a large enough sample size, and you will find, percentage-wise, that that's how it works, right? I don't know. It's just, there's something about the way it does numbers in this game. And I personally think that the numbers, the random number generator, is actually skewed. And I think they did it on purpose to make some of those situations happen more frequently than they should. To make you miss high percent chance shots more frequently than even the random statistics would say you should. I really think it's programmed that way.
Moving.
I think it's programmed that way specifically to give you this kind of, you know, hero or epic fail moment in the game. Let's do the rapid fire, not run and gun, rapid fire on this guy first. Yeah, I figured. Missed again. It's not cumulative. Missing a shot does not make the next one more likely, no matter how much our brains want that. Correct. That is absolutely correct. But that's what I'm talking about. In this, it almost seems like it does work that way in a sense. Whereas if you've been hitting a lot, all of a sudden your 98% chance shot will miss. And I think it happens far more often than a 2% chance. It seems like it's skewed. It really does seem like it's programmed such that if you have a really high chance or a really low chance, those happen more frequently than the numbers would suggest. And I think it's specifically because if you have a high chance to hit, they want you to have an epic fail from time to time. It makes the game more interesting. And then if you have a low chance to hit, they want you to have a hit from time to time because with that, more often than you normally would, because it makes it feel more heroic. I really think there's something in the game that was programmed that way. I haven't dug into the numbers. I haven't, looked at the program. I'm sure people have. I'm sure somebody has. And I'm probably wrong. But yeah, this conversation, every XCOM player ever. It is true. It is absolutely true. Let's try the precision shot now. We missed both of the 74% shots from our assault, because of course we did. There's the crit, but we left him with 1 hit point. Because of course. See, it's this kind of crap that I'm talking about too. Like, it's the pistol crits when I want to capture. It's the... I can't even count how many times I've left an enemy on 1 HP when I needed to get that kill. It seems to happen far more frequently than the numbers would suggest. We need to get a kill here. And I think, Hambliss, I think your best bet is the chrysalid that's farthest forward. 8 damage, it leaves him with 3 health. Okay. And you're not wrong, Hambliss. It could be. It could absolutely be selective memory. You remember those because they're more spectacular. 100% that could be it. I could definitely understand the devs actually artificially creating that situation. And I think it is possible that they did. Let's see, here... If I go here with Muhammad, he can see one of the chrysalids, but your shot's going to be garbage, and then you'll probably immediately get flanked next turn. But you've got Titan armor, so maybe we risk it.
On the move.
Concealed. Yeah, it's a 19. I'm not sure if that's even worth it. I want to suppress, but he's going to move regardless of what we do. I don't think he's going to stand there and sit there and shoot. A Muton Elite does. Funny enough, Muton Elites will stand in the open or stand flanked and keep shooting instead of moving. I wonder why that's the way it is too, because they're one of the few enemies that will not move. Even if they're flanked, if they're being suppressed, they stand still and shoot back at the suppressor, and they don't move, whereas almost every other enemy does. It'll move to try to get into cover. And I wonder why. Elites don't need cover, they're walking cover? Yeah, pretty much. They kind of are. So we could take a 72 here with Jalal. We could put up smoke. And then use Zulu here to kill. A 96% chance to hit. It probably won't kill, but might kill this chrysalid. Or we could just toss a grenade right in front of us. Toss a grenade basically right next to this guy. Kill one for sure. At least it should. And put a decent amount of damage on the next one. Maybe even destroy that guy's cover. I think I'm going to use the grenade. So we got one. 8 damage on this guy. He's got 2 health left. I think we take a 63 on this chrysalid here. There's really not much else to do. Oh, wait. That's right. Hambla still has 1 shot. I'd much rather take that shot at the heavy floater. So 68 with Duarte or 63. Let's take the 63 with Jalal because I don't want to use this smoke grenade. Good kill.
Got him.
Finally, something goes our way. Let's smoke here. We still missed 2 out of the 3 of the initial shots, which annoys me, but hey, it's better than missing all 3. So we can take this shot here, 94% chance to crit. Hopefully we can kill him. Nice, good job. Alright, that takes a lot of pressure off. So we're going to suppress this guy. He's probably going to move, but there's really not much else we can do. I don't want to suppress the 1 health floater, because he'll most likely miss us with a shot anyway, if not. Maybe he throw a grenade. Maybe he'll throw a grenade, who knows. Let's move... Oh, I don't want to do that. Let's move here with Muhammad. Stay concealed. What are they going to do? 75% from Vasconcelos, and nice hit. 9 damage and shred. He's just moving to the other side of the cover, but he's still flanked. He double moves, okay. And this guy moves back. And suppression on Zulu. Suppression on the archer. That heavy floater moves up, and 52% on Zulu, and it missed.
I'm under fire.
Oof. So the, what were they called again? The Reaver? The Reaver healed for 2 health. Gotcha. Not the biggest concern in the world, but that's fine. I think we can capture the 1 health guy. So we'll leave him on 1 health, probably throw up a chem grenade if we can get it to hit him. I don't know if we can. I mean, not from here at least, but... We can put up hollow targeting on the Reaver. Might be able to kill him. Okay. Our sniper has a 58% on the landed one, but 78 on the flyers? That seems a little odd to me, but okay. And Hambless, you can only see the Reaver. And it's a 40% shot. Well, that's not good. And then you skedaddle. There's nowhere to go. Look at all this. Look at all this crap. No cover. There's nothing in this corner. There is so little cover. It's ridiculous. We could run and gun and try to take care of the Reaver. This guy in the back has me worried, though. There's just nowhere to move. All of it would be out in the open. Duarte... Yeah, we can't even get a good spot with Duarte. I might have to move Zulu. The guy that's suppressing us only has 1 health, so his aim is going to be kind of crappy. If we move Zulu up... Too bad we don't have hit and run for a 3-kill. Yeah. How about... So if we move up Zulu, we can then use One for All. And at least give some high cover. So we can get Duarte up there. And then maybe we can get a chem grenade on this guy. If I can get a chem grenade on the guy with 1 health, that's ideal. I could always flush the Reaver. I just don't really like the idea of not having a suppression available for the guy in the back. Probably just take a shot at the guy in the back. There's not much else to do here. Mohammed... Yeah, there's no cover to move to. It would be just out into the open. That sucks. Alright then. What if you skedaddle run and gun here? Take some shots at... We could take our rapid fire shots at this guy and then flush him. And between the rapid fire shots and the flush and close combat specialist, that should kill the Reaper. But then what do we do about this one in the back? Let's see if run and gun kills him. There's really not much else I want to do here.
Understood. Moving out.
%. Come on, can you kill him, please? 1. It's 9 damage. And 2. Nice. 14 damage on that second hit. Good. That means I can suppress the last guy. Oh, that'll be perfect. I say we move up with Zulu now. Even if we take a hit, it's not going to be that bad. Duarte, you can move pretty much wherever, so let's move Zulu here. Oh no, I need a chem grenade. That's what I wanted to do. So here. Well, that's not far enough. That's not far enough at all. Come on. We would need to get... I would have to bounce it up onto this wall to even have a chance at touching it. So I'd need 1, 2, 3 or 4 more tiles forward. Off to the right. Yeah, I'd have to move something like here. And even that might not be close enough. Let's try this, and then have you move up
Moving.
a little bit. Actually, let's check this first. Can I even get it to work? No. No, he's too high. Well, doesn't that suck? Yeah, there's nowhere I can put this that's gonna hit him. Oh, that sucks. One of the few clear enemy cheats in this game is mutons bouncing nades off the ground to infinite heights. That is very, very true. Unfortunately, they can do that. We cannot. I really wish we could get a grenade on this guy. That is really crappy. And you know the other part is, the other thing with this, where's the stun rocket? Or, not stun rocket, but where's like the chem rocket? Right? There should be a chem rocket, not just a chem grenade. You should be able to fire a chem rocket and get a decent size. It doesn't have to be huge. It doesn't have to be like real, you know, full rocket size, but a decent size. At least grenade size. Chem. Explosion. You should be able to do that. And for whatever reason, they can't. We want nukes. Yeah. How about we go... Let's go left just a little bit. I just don't want to get flanked by this guy. But I think we could very easily. I want to go here.
Moving.
And then we'll take Zulu right in
On
front.
the move.
1% shot. Yeah, I knew his aim was going to be crappy.
Heavy fire near my location.
And then... I'd like to take a shot at this guy, but I kind of need the cover for Duarte. The other option would be to throw a smoke grenade over there, and that would help a little bit. Can we move in Muhammad and take a shot? Yes and no. Hey, wait, why is your cover gone? Wait, what happened to the cover here? What did I miss? Did I completely forget something? Why is our cover blown up? Did I blow that cover up somehow with the grenade over here? What? I am confused. I am very confused. Yeah, there's really nothing else to do here. Except move into the open.
Got it covered.
Alright, Hambless, you're moving into the open, and you're going to take a shot at this guy. Muhammad's going to move into the open.
On the move.
And we'll take a shot at the guy in the back. 12%. I don't care. Take it. Put up hollow targeting.
Damn it. Missed the target.
That way we can take a shot with Hambolus at 75. 13 crit. Very nice. Well done. And I think also go for the kill here. 88%. Crimson Holland, can you take him out? Well done.
About to start keeping score. Guns dry.
Which means... Ooh, is a suppression going to kill him? Is he going to want to move? I don't know. We'll just one for all here.
I have you covered.
Well, this is not flanked, funny enough. So we can move Jalal here.
Headed there now.
Okay. Just because the game has been a little pain in the ass, I'm gonna save it and then we'll see what happens. If he moves because of this suppression and it kills him, then I'll reload, we'll go back a turn, we'll figure out something else. I want a chance to capture this guy.
Aye, aye, suppress.
Just a chance. That's all.
Reloaded.
If he moves and we kill him, then
They're starting
that's
to
fine.
lose ground.
Nope, grenade. Alright, I'll take the grenade. Not a huge deal. So let's get in here and try a capture. How about... See, it's really hard to tell because of the angles, but I'm pretty sure this is in capture range, and then we'll move next turn somewhere else. Yeah, it's done. 57.
Aye, aye. Attempting capture.
Nope. That failed.
Still up. Target is still up.
Okay, Jalal. Command. And capture again. There we go. We got him.
Tell the doc we're bringing home a live one.
Very nice. We got him. All right, then. Let's start getting ready for the next area. I think we're not going to really be able to move too much closer to the UFO. So let's go up here. I want to move back to the entrance,
Heading there now.
if we can. I don't want to trigger anything until we get towards the entrance. We'll just kind of move this way.
I'm rolling. Heading out.
We'll stay this side of the tree.
Heading out.
No! Crap. Oh, Muhammad's still concealed. Good. That actually works out perfectly. Let's move Muhammad back here and stay concealed.
Got it covered.
Ambulance, you can move up and
Solid
reload.
copy.
Our sniper here is going to have to reload. Not quite sure where to put you, though. I think I want to drag you all the way back over here, but it's going to take way too many turns. What if I just reload where you are? I'd rather get you on this hill, but... you know what? You already got a kill. That's fine. We'll move you up. Crimson Howling, let's move you up. You won't be able to shoot for like 3 turns, but that's okay.
Ready to
Reload,
rock.
Let's
reload.
do this.
You skedaddle. You come this way.
Headed there now. Here they come.
No! All because he decided to go up the ramp. You're joking. Son of a... Let's see how this plays out. Not happy in the slightest, because we have so many people out of cover.
Heading to that location.
If we start taking some serious damage here, I'm going to reload. 73, yep, on Visconcelos, that's 7 damage. If we go into the health, I'm reloading, because screw that. No. Alright. I'll take it. I'll deal with it. I can't believe he pulled because he went up the ramp instead of just hopping up here. I wonder what the AI does as far as making that decision, pathing decision, because it could just as easily just come straight here and hop up instead of actually going up the ramp. Why? What's the difference? What's the programming difference? It doesn't make sense to me that it makes that choice. Let's go this way, the Zulu. Hmm. 13 damage, huh? I might put that up. You Skedaddle could run over here and hunker. Muhammad could just run over here and take a really good shot. Visconcelos, who already got hurt, yeah, can't make it to the high cover and still shoot. That's crap. Fine, what if we go here and then suppress? Jalal. What if we moved up here and then healed Visconcelos? Ambulance! You're not going to be able to see. Well, crap. Alright, Hambless, we would have to move into low cover, because you can't see from that tree. If you moved into this low cover here, yes, you would get a shot.
That's affirmative.
That's not a good shot. Only 50%, but it's a shot.
Moving out.
What if I move you Skedaddle here to make sure we don't get flanked on this side?
On the move.
Oh, can't see him. I don't know where he went. He's somewhere around here. Muhammad. Ooh, Muhammad could get a flank on this guy. And maybe see where the other one went. Let's try that.
Affirmative.
Apparently not. Apparently he's either invisible or he went somewhere that we just can't see. Fine. Motion tracker. Wait, what? According to this, it's telling me that he's right here. Because so the one directly north on the motion tracker right now is the one that we have flanked, right? That means that the other one is supposed to be right here. Did he go on top of the UFO? Is he sitting up here now? Well, that's crap. That means Visconcelos is going to get flanked again if we go here. Alright. Really unhappy with this. Let's go up here with Crimson Howling and reload.
Back online.
I got an 84 here. Let's take it. Nice, 10 crit from our scout. Works for me. Now, Hambless has a 70%. That guy's only got 2 hit points left. Too bad Duarte can't get in close enough for capture. Yet. I honestly probably just have to move up and hunker. Then move up and hunker again, etc. Let's just try and kill this guy. He's going to regenerate before we can try for a capture anyway. Good job, Hambless. Getting the experience. Okay, that means that we can move over Vasconcelos and smoke, and then overwatch with our mech and our assault. Or I could just move into high cover with Vasconcelos. You know, I'm going to back off a little bit, and then we'll overwatch from
Headed
here.
there now. Got it covered.
I'm just going to hunker. We'll move up
I'm on the
with
move.
Duarte and hunker. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to smoke grenade. Not yet. Overwatch with Zulu. Overwatch with Euskadaddle. Or reload. I think I have a reload with Euskadaddle.
Reloaded.
So where is that other outsider? And sounds like there's some sectoids on the map too. Alright then. Not very happy. I think that outsider's up here. Give me just a second. There's a relatively large noise that just happened right outside my patio, right outside my sliding door. So give me just 1 second. I gotta check this. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, apologies for that, but I think some ice fell and it hit something. It just doesn't seem like it did any damage. So, no big deal. It sounded like it hit the railing and maybe something else. I don't know, it was interesting. Crimson Howling. You know, if we have to use the grapple to get up there and take care of this guy, that's going to be annoying, but I don't know where he could have gone. Let's move Muhammad up.
Got it covered.
I guess we just move everybody in for the most part. We'll just keep Crimson Howling back out here, and then if he shows his face, maybe we can get a shot. It's going to be annoying, regardless.
On the move.
Okay.
Everybody start moving into the UFO.
Moving.
Copy that.
Oh, Vasconcelos, I might just put you in low cover so I can heal you. And then next turn we'll do something better.
Moving.
Come on, give me the medic. Thank you.
Hey, quiet, you big baby. You're fine. On my way.
I've got some low cover I'm not happy with, but I don't want to smoke because I don't know where we're going to have a firefight, and we could easily just smoke here and then have it be wasted.
Overwatch confirmed.
Let's move behind the tree.
Will do.
With Crimson Howling, we'll steady weapon. Everybody else, Overwatch.
Aye, aye.
Mohammed,
Come
yeah,
get some.
Overwatch, why not?
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
They're gonna show his face.
Shh. You hear that?
Ooh, somebody showed themselves. There he is. Nice. Good kill. So we got a shot from our mech and a shot from our scout. Both hit and he died. I don't know how he got where he was. I have no idea how he ended up there and then came after us. Maybe I was gonna say maybe there's an opening above the power source, but there isn't. I have no idea where he came from. The only thing I can think of is somehow he ran this way through the broken wall here and then came back around through the door, because the door was closed. They should not be able to move through closed doors. I think they can, but they shouldn't be able to. Let's get everybody up as close as we can and get ready for the next pack. Let's see. There's no opening in the wall on either of these two sides, so we can move in.
Affirmative.
Mohammed. My guess is the other pack, the sectoids or whatever, they're over here somewhere. Just to the left of the power room from where we're standing. Possibly. But since nothing is active, I'm going to move up.
Headed there now.
Move up into no cover. We'll probably dash a few people
Time to motor.
just so we can get close.
10-4. Rolling out. Rolling out.
Alright, now, Crimson Howling. Where to put you so you can have any possibility of a shot? Honestly, probably nowhere. That's a good chance we're not going to have a shot anywhere. I want to move all the way over here, though.
10-4.
Make our way towards that other hill. Maybe we can get a shot through the broken wall here on something. Let's move you skedaddle
Good to
up.
go.
Let's move Zulu.
On my way.
We'll reload with Mohammed. And what are they going to do? Yeah, they're
What the hell was
actually
that?
even further back than I thought they were. They're coming this way, I think. So everybody come back and get prepared. Hambless,
On the
move
move.
over.
Got something over here.
There they are. Yep, I was right. One drone. I need two. I need 2 drones, and they're gonna give me 1. Go figure. What if we move up and then throw a chem grenade that... How can we get one that far? Yes. Pretty sure we can. So we move up
I'm on
here
it, Commander.
with Duarte. We can toss a chem grenade onto these sectoids here. That'll be good. And then Zulu can come out and probably toss a grenade on this guy if nobody else can get him.
Moving out.
I need to kill that drone without a grenade. The Sconsolos could come out to this side and suppress somebody? No, we can't see the two that are in acid, though. Well, that's interesting. We move here with Muhammad and definitely kill the drone. Got to take care of this one and then make sure that these guys don't want to come over and flank. So how do we do that? I think we smoke all of this. So Wisconsin comes over here. Jalal moves up to, I don't know, here maybe, and then use a smoke grenade.
Headed there now.
Yeah, right there. We put it a little farther over. Might actually be able to get... might actually be able to get our scout if we put the scout at the edge. Yeah, let's do that. So if we put the scout at the edge of the wall, we can take advantage of the extra crit chance there as well. Ooh, Euskadadel. Euskadadel has run and gun. We could do that to here. Have a decent shot on him.
Moving to firing position.
This might be the last pack on the map.
Moving out.
Because there are 7 aliens killed so far. There's 5 active. It's possible. 61. Alright. 61 or 100% of the drone. Let's do the scout first.
Moving to position.
Why do you get concealment? Hold on. That makes no sense. Whatever. 85. Here we go. So we can take the 85 on the sectoid. That should kill that. Good job. Barely. But it worked. Then we take the 100 from Euskadadel here. Do you have smoke? No. He might take some damage. Alright, we got the drone. We can suppress now one of these two. Ooh, the sniper's got the flanked one. Beautiful. Yeah, let's kill him. Good hit. Fantastic. We can suppress one of them, and I would like to grenade and get a kill, but also we need the weapon fragments badly. Very, very badly. So perhaps we don't do that. Hambless, you got a 51%, take it. Because that's all we've got left, just you 3. Yeah. Hambless, take your 51. Ooh, hold on, you've got Executioner though, right? And Zulu does not. So let's take the 49 from Zulu first. Nope, that's a miss. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, because it would have
Debris
killed,
in
so
optic
Executioner
system
would have been
detected.
pointless. 51, take it. Good kill.
Taken care of.
And we could suppress the last one.
Aye, suppress.
Nice. 1% shot on Vasconcelos, and He takes acid damage. He's dead. This guy's gone, and I think this is the last enemy on the map, so let's move in. This is not going to be a flank, is it? Nope. No, so just get close.
Affirmative, Commander.
Who needs to kill most? Is anybody going to rank up from this kill? Zulu, no. Muhammad, no. Skedaddle, no. Hambalus, no. Duarte, nope. Wisconsilos, nope. Jalal, nope. Crimson Owling, nope. And that's it, so no. We'll get it on Zulu. 61%. Maybe get it on Zulu. Nope. That's a lot of nopes.
Shot failed to connect.
Fine. Muhammad should be able to get it pretty easily. Skedaddle could get it. Duarte, you don't get a lot of kills. What if you move up and try to get it from here? 35? Nope. Ooh, you hit. 5 damage. Alright. Alright, I didn't think you were gonna hit. I'll take it. Let's move up with Vasconcelos. Oh, Vasconcelos could just get it with flush. Now. Or not. 69%, jeez. Yeah, you only have a 39 from here. Alright, try your flush.
Out you go.
Good job.
Operational objectives complete.
Very good job. That works.
If all our missions go as well as this one did, the aliens don't stand a chance.
Okay then, so nobody took any health damage, which is fantastic. Even with some of the screw-ups that I made. Everybody's out 4 or 5 days. A couple of them out, only 3. Duarte and Vasconcelos are only out for 3. That's fantastic. I really like that, because Duarte is somebody I want up as often as possible. For the extra smoke grenades, the extra captures. And I want to get her promoted as well. Because once she gets to Gunnery Sergeant, she's got Packmaster. And that'll be even more equipment. Alien Rifle, 4 sectoid corpses, 3 heavy floater corpses, chrysalid carcass, drone wreck. Still need 1 more drone for the request. And I need it within like the next 3 or 4 days, something like that. Heavy floater captive, 70 Illyrium, 40 alien alloys, 19 weapon fragments, 9 meld. We got an undamaged power source, which is nice. 4 damaged flight computers and a damaged power source. I am not unhappy with the resources. That's pretty decent. I'll delete the extra game saves because we don't need them. And save it right about... Ooh, how about here? There we go. We're going to go a little bit long today. Because... longer than I normally do. Because I wasn't able to start on time when I normally start. So we're going to take this until maybe about another 40 minutes or so. We're going to take it till about 10 a.m. my time. I'd like to take it even longer, but I don't think I can. So we're going to go for a little bit longer today. Let's see. Request. Drone wrecks. 4 days, yeah. 1 more drone wreck sometime within the next 4 days. Please, XCOM. I need that. We need these engineers. Very, very, very badly. Ooh. Okay, let's scan. 8 muton corpses for a corporal. Maybe. I don't remember what they're used for. But we certainly don't need it right now. Gauss machine gun is done. 12 alloys and 4 Illyrium rebate. Fantastic. Psi training. Ooh, Clark finally succeeded. I think this is the 3rd time we've had Clark in. 3 times, and she failed the first 2. She's got like a 55% chance of success, something like that. So that's fine. I mean, I get it. 57? Yeah, like a 57% chance. Still, I understand. 2 fails in a row. Okay, fine. She succeeded on the 3rd. Yay. Regen biofield. I like that because not only if she takes damage below her health, below her armor, it'll also affect anybody else that might anywhere near her. But also, on top of that, she cannot die of a critical wound. Great. And she's cured of any acid effects. So at this point, I honestly don't know if we need to give her the respirator anymore. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know how that works. I'm not sure if I've used Regen Biofield in the past, and even if I have, it's been years, and I don't remember how it works. So I don't remember if she gets it and then it gets cured next turn, or if she's just immune to it. I don't know. But I like the fact that she has that. The Interrogate Sectoid Commander is almost done. That opens up what? Psionics Research Credit earned. Okay. Does that make the Advanced Psi Warfare project cheaper? I don't know. Good question. I'd love to do advanced pulse lasers, but we need 10 more weapon fragments. Just 10. That's it. Just 10. Muton Elite Autopsy, we need 2 more Muton Elites. We'll see them soon enough, I'm sure. I just wish we had them already, because right now I have no research to do. We can do heavy combat exoskeletons, but I don't want to do that yet, because that's going to waste 50 weapon fragments, and then I'll just need to collect even more to do the weapons research. So yeah, we have to leave no research being done currently. I have to leave it that way. It sucks really badly. It sets off my OCD quite badly, or my OCD tendency. Like, I don't believe that I have OCD, but everybody's got some tendency in that regard. Even if it's just a tiny, tiny bit, you like something a certain way and it bothers you. I have that. I definitely have that. No. 6 alien surgeries for 2 scientists? No, I'm not doing that. Isn't that which one's the more rare one? Surgery. I'm pretty sure surgery is the one that is more difficult to come by. And alien stasis tanks are a lot easier to come by. So I am definitely not giving them 6 surgery for 2 scientists. No. No, I don't care. Who is that? China? No, China. Sorry.
Contact detected.
Small scout. Let's take him down. Who needs the kill? Spike. Spike has 7 kills already. Let's get him to 10. I could probably do it on defensive. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it on defensive. Hopefully it works. They're pretty close to the base,
Enemy
so
is
we should be able to
padlocked.
reestablish
Approaching target
combat
now.
quickly. Took a hit right off the bat. No survivors. All right, so we've got credits. Yeah, I'm okay with credits. It's not ideal because I would like the resources, but it's okay. Tactical sensors is now done. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I wanted to look at the Foundry project for Psi Warfare. Psi Warfare systems requires 30 weapon fragments, though. Crap. We could do UFO scanners. It just gives better information on the UFO's classes and everything. Oh, it tells you how much damage the UFO has sustained. Alright. It's not a lot of resources. The flight computers, but the 48 credits, that's not bad. 7 Delirium, 7 alloys. I might do this just to do it. Just to have it done. I don't know that I've seen this. I don't actually remember... I don't remember ever doing it in Long War. And I don't remember if I did it in anything similar. Whatever the base game's version of this is. I don't remember if I've done that, so... I'm going to save it. And we'll check. Just give me that drone. Where is it? No. No. 22 hours to miss this by one drone is going to really hurt. No. We only have 81 engineers. I would like a fair bit more. That's really gonna hurt. Okay. Oh, do we... How many flight computers do I have, by the way? $27 flight computers. We can use 2 for that. I don't know how useful it is. At all. If all it does is show how much damage the UFO has sustained, then it's really not that useful for me. What else does it do? If it has some other utility, then maybe. But if that's its only utility, honestly, I don't even know if it's worth those 2 flight computers. Let me check the UFOpedia real quick. I just want to see what it says about UFO scanners. Audrey, here we go. There we go. UFO scanners. All right. Adds a UFO HP display to the interception screen for UFO classes that have their analysis complete. Honestly, I don't know that it's worth it. If it gave me like a little bit of extra damage, you know, to the UFO, to every UFO. I mean, heck, I would even take, 2%, 5% extra damage to the UFO. Then maybe I would consider it, but if all it does is give me an HP display, and my guess is it would be an HP display very similar to what our aircraft show, and that's really not that useful to me. Unless I'm missing something. If I'm like thinking about it the wrong way or something. Maybe. So if I did this, we'd need 40 more weapon fragments to do the research project that I want to do. But we have psionics research credit now. So there's that. It would take 7 days. Psi warfare systems would probably give us, I think, it gives us the scope equivalent, the flashbang equivalent. Let me take a look at that one real quick. Psi warfare systems unlocks an assortment of psionics special equipment. All right. What special equipment? Equipment page. So the neural gun link, that's the scope equivalent. Much better than a scope, but yeah. So there's that. That would give plus 12 aim and plus 12 crit chance, which is fantastic. What else does it give us? The Mind Shield. All right, that's 25 extra will and steadfast, and prevents strangulation. So we can give that to our Psi soldiers. But that requires 5 sectoid commander corpses. Ouch. And it's expensive to make. Holy crap. That gives us the Psi screen, which is minus 12 will, but gives plus 1 damage reduction. I don't know if that's worth it, honestly. Seems weird. Seems like it's not really that useful. It's too much of a penalty. Minus 12 will, but only gives you 1 damage reduction. Mr. Thunderstomp, how you doing? Slept a bit too late? Gotcha. Well, hopefully it was good sleep. I hope at least it was good sleep. It's good to see you, though. I hope you're having a decent morning. Yeah, I can't see anything else that's unlocked by the Psi warfare systems. So just like the Neural Gun Link, the Mind Shield, and the Psi screen. That's all I'm seeing so far on the equipment page. They're not bad. I do want them. I just don't know that I want to do it right this second. Like, that Neural Gun Link would be fantastic, but right now I only have 1 soldier that would make good use out of it, you know? That's not true. I have 2 soldiers that can make good use out of it. But it's really expensive as well. Oh no, that's not the one I was looking at. Never mind. It's not that expensive. It's only 70 credits. 70 credits, 6 alloys, 8 Elerium, and 15 meld. And then it costs 1 scope. I think I'll have to craft another scope. Maybe we do that to get prepared for this one. I'll craft another scope so that we can use it to craft that once I get this finished. Yeah, it was nice. Not sure waking up at 3 p.m. is the best, though. That's fair. Sometimes you need it. Sometimes you kind of have to. I'd also love to build another plasma weapon, but yeah, they're expensive as well. Let's do a scope. It's only 45 credits, not too bad. And, ooh, okay, 16 floater corpses for 2 engineers. I think we're going to do that one. The drone Rex only has 3 hours left. This is gone. We can't get another drone wreck in 3 hours. That sucks so bad. And the only reason that this happened and I couldn't fulfill it is because I sold a couple of drone wrecks to purchase something else because I didn't think they were going to ask for 20. I need to keep the corpses above 20 now, I guess. But I sold a couple of drone wrecks just to afford something. And yeah, I can't say that it was a mistake, but I can't say it was a mistake, but it really hurts now. You know? Especially now that we're 1 away.
Open to the idea.
Floater Rex, I think we are going to do this one. Floaters are very useful, though. If I remember correctly, floaters make... Is it the defense? Or the dodge? The dodge module? No, the aim module. Sorry, the dodge module I think is like Cyberdisk Rex or something. Ridiculous. Yeah, the aim module. So floaters make the aim module. I actually need to craft a few of those too. I'm glad this came up because I think I forgot. I was going to craft some and I think I forgot. But I think we can spare 16 of them for 2 engineers. I'm going to do that now.
The
It
new
takes
engineers
3
arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more
three
help down here.
corpses to craft an AIM module. There it is. We have 3 AIM modules left. Let's create a couple. I'm going to make 3. That way we have 6. Just in case. They only take 3 days. That's not bad. Give me just 1 second here. All right. Let's scan and watch the request from Asia fall off.
Commander, the Council is requesting your
Talks.
attention. Secure transmission coming in now.
Oh, what is this? Furies! Okay. So this is the Furies mission. The intelligence provided by Annette indicates the aliens are attempting to transfer at least 3 other captives in a remote area near the Alps. If each of these abductees harbors the same potential that Annette has demonstrated, it is imperative we do not allow the aliens to keep them captive. So we got 125 credits as a reward for this one.
We are confident that you will handle this.
How long do we have
matter
this?
with
8. We
discretion.
have 8 hours to get this done. Okay, roast beef is not going to be ready no matter what. 18 hours. Other than that, I think we're okay, soldiers-wise. I don't know. Yeah, we're doing fine. Our fatigue and wounded roster isn't even a full page, so we're doing okay. I think that I might bring you skedaddle again. So we might wait that 1 hour for you skedaddle. But otherwise, I'm not entirely sure what else to take on this mission. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have not done the Furies mission in Long War ever. So there we go. Skedaddle's back. So let me save it. So what do we take? Because I don't
Excellent.
know
We look
how to set this
forward
up.
to seeing your progress.
No intel's available. I don't remember the map. I don't remember. I just don't remember this. I mean, I absolutely remember the map for Annette because I remember doing it. Pretty sure I've done it on Long War before doing it in this campaign, but I also remember doing it in the base game. I don't remember the Furies mission. I can't even remember it from the base game. It's been at least a couple of years. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Let me see if I can find the map for it, or at least an idea of what it looks like. Hambless was resting. What mission? Furies. The Furies mission. Is it listed in the map tables? Council missions. Here we go. No. Okay. interesting. It's not listed that way. That's not fair. They don't actually list it. Large landed blow-up console. Thank you, Hembless. Much appreciated. I'm looking for it in... I have a map table in the UFOpedia, and it's supposed to show all the council missions. I'm not seeing it yet. I'm not seeing it listed anywhere. Very interesting. No, none of these. Huh, all right. They're all listed, every single one of these is listed as abductions or terror site. There are some that are listed as asset recovery. So I'm thinking it's probably one of those. The two for Zhang are listed as slingshot campaign. Okay. Oh, progeny campaign. Here we go. Well, no. No. Portent and deluge. Portent and deluge are listed, but not Furies. Interesting. It lists low friends, confounding light, portent, deluge. Google the map with annoying music. Yeah, I've heard that before. I have heard people say it that way before. Okay, here we go. Oh, I know which one this is. We actually did a mission on this exact map not that long ago. It's the snowy, destroyed building in the back. Yeah, a couple of destroyed buildings, actually. One on either side, but I only saw the one because we approached from that direction and then just went straight into the UFO. Yeah, I know exactly which one this is. A snowy forest area with a couple of cabins that were destroyed. All right. This isn't going to be easy, that's for sure. I was never bothered by the music too much. But I can understand why people were. Well, if that's the case, this is going to be a little challenging. We're going to take Van Dorn. We're going to take some of our better people on this one. We'll take Clark. We'll take... I don't know if I want to take Van Damme. A Jaeger would be nice, but not necessary. I guess. I will say this though, I just noticed what time it is. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to get into the mission very far. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it up, I'm gonna get us there. We're gonna take a real quick look around, probably save it and stop there. So I want everybody to know that ahead of time. I've got about 15-ish minutes, about 15 minutes or so. So I don't know, I might start a turn or two, but I don't want to get too far into the mission. I'd rather have the mission be, you know, a full mission in one episode, in one stream. Let's see, we've got a scout, a gunner. I just want to be upfront with that in case anybody doesn't want to see the mission prep and just wants to see the mission proper. I don't want to disappoint you. we're probably not going to get into the mission proper until the next stream. So, but we can at least decide what we're taking. Let's take Kim, who's one of our best infantry. Ooh, what do I give you? Extra conditioning, vital point targeting, or rapid fire? I'm thinking vital point targeting, maybe? Because as a crit infantry, that would really help with your crits. Rapid fire would be nice. And your aim could support it fairly well. But I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if rapid fire is worth it more so than a couple of, shots with vital point targeting. Plus 2 base damage. We'd be doing some really heavy hits without any kind of aim penalty. But if you take rapid fire, here's the question that I'm not entirely sure of. If I take rapid fire, can I fire 3 times in one turn? And if we do, then probably don't want to be using a heavy rifle. Would probably want to use a regular rifle because you don't want the aim penalty. It would be pretty severe with a heavy rifle. I think I'm going to take vital point targeting with Kim. Our other infantry who's up there in aim, Gamid. Gamid is, a flyer killer. Gamid might be able to take rapid fire because that would negate the bonus from Deadeye, and if we use it against flyers. So it would just be a straight up negation of that bonus. And you'd still have great aim. That might be worth it on Gamid. Yeah, I'm gonna take vital point targeting, I think. Master Sergeant Kim. Fantastic. 98 aim, which is great. I mean, it's not the best I've ever seen, but it's definitely good. We'll set you up with Aegis, a heavy Gauss, the targeting module, and scope. We'll make all the items available. Clark, you're easy to set up. Aegis. Ooh, we can give you the Gauss machine gun. That's correct. Maybe. I might actually do this because this comes in really handy in a lot of places. Let's do that. Gauss machine gun, you cannot run and shoot, but we've got a little bit of squad sight here. Regen biofield, though, on her, I want to keep her with the squad, so that squad sight's not going to be nearly as useful if we don't sit her back. I might have to reconsider. But you can get... Oh, what did I normally give you? We normally give you the respirator. But the regen biofield, you get cleared of acid anyway. I suppose the extra hit point and immunity to strangle might be worth it. But she is another one that could use the neural gun link and make really good use out of it. I want to take Xenarath, and the reason why I'm thinking I want to take Xenarath is not necessarily for captures, although it would be great, but mostly because he's got so many grenades. Since he has Packmaster, he's got 3 chem grenades and 3 or 4 smoke grenades, I can't remember. So those by themselves are more than enough reason to take Xenarath. And it's dense smoke too, so it's really helpful. This is going to be a rough mission. I think I'm going to take Zhang. Zhang is one of our best assaults. He is gene modded. So we're going to arm him as normal. Aegis armor, alloy cannon, laser pistol, targeting module, and breach ammo. I definitely want a sniper. I lamented not taking a sniper last time we did this map, so I'm going to take Crimson Howling again. I think we'll use the Banshee armor, Gauss long rifle, laser pistol, alloy bipod, and scope. Van Dorn's pretty easy to set up. Van Dorn gets the Titan armor. I think we're going to take the alloy cannon with you, motion tracker, and respirator. That leaves 2 spots. I'd like some explosives. And I wouldn't mind having a mech of some sort. So the mech, we could take the Jaeger here. Our other Jaeger is available, I believe. Yeah. So if we get like a terror mission or something before soon after this mission, within the next few days after this mission, then we can take Mikhailovsky here. And that should be okay. Also need I need an officer. I need an officer for this mission. So what do we do? Kind of thinking Van Damme. And then we're not going to have a lot of explosives, but maybe I'd take the grenade launcher. Or even the proximity mine launcher. What if instead of high-cap mags, we take the tactical sensor? Which grants 5 defense for each enemy in view up to a maximum of 20. And that would possibly get our Jaeger shot at less. As opposed to having the extra ammo for the high-cap mags. Because we're probably not going to end up having a whole swarm of enemies where we need dozens of shots. It's probably going to be more like 5 or 6. And what's the ammo? Base 4 ammo? I think that's base 4 ammo and then plus 1 for ammo conservation, if I'm not mistaken. So we've got that. Flamethrower. I'm not sure. It's either flamethrower or grenade launcher, I think. But I'm just not sure which one I want to take right now. The flamethrower would aid in captures, the grenade launcher might aid in kills more so. Let's leave it with the flamethrower. That means we need one more soldier, and that soldier has to be an officer. I suppose we take Martinez. Yeah, I'm a little leery about taking anybody that's lower ranked than that. Martinez, I think, is going to be our go-to here. Aegis armor, Gauss rifle, laser pistol, why not? Medkit and smoke grenade. I think everyone's set up well enough. We just don't have much in the way of explosives, so I'd love to take a Rocketeer. I just don't know who I would drop to take said Rocketeer, just in case there are flying enemies, in case we have a cyber disc that flies up high, or, you know, any of that kind of stuff. I'd love to take that. Plus the Shredder rockets would be fantastic for that kind of thing. Looks like everyone has Gauss weapons. Everyone has armor. Alright, I think this is the squad we're going to take. I'm going to save it.
We're
Let's
confident
launch.
that you
Dropship has arrived.
It's in Tours, France. Yeah, the last time we took this mission, I actually made my way all the way up the side of the UFO to here. We ended up taking on one pack about here. And then there was another one around the corner. And then there was another one right here. And I think the last one was just inside those two bays. It was interesting. It was an interesting mission. I didn't have to get any further into the UFO than that. They all came to the back. It was strange. Viking! How's it going, Viking? Well, what do we have here? So, yeah,
Commander,
it was a
Strike
little bit of a
One needs
late
to
start.
approach that ship with caution.
And I was going to go a
According
little
to
bit
Annette,
longer today
the
than I
remaining
did
captives
normally.
are being held in
But
stasis,
we're only taking it
but
till
the aliens
about
can
10
shut
a.m.,
down
so
life support
honestly,
functions at any moment.
this is it.
The system is controlled by a command console. If we can take it out, it'll give us a chance to bring those people home safe. New objective received.
Alright, so we gotta take out the command console. Where did it start us? Oh, it started us right in the center of the back of the UFO. Gotcha. We just basically have to go straight in. And I think, if I remember looking at the map correctly, I think the console's in the very center of the UFO. So, yeah. So yeah, late start to the stream. It was. It didn't start for a couple hours after it normally would have. I can't stay on too long today, though. I did need to get actually log off right about now. But I just wanted to get into this mission and start it, check what was going on here. Let's save it there. Viking, you're not good. You're battling a painful infection. Ouch, dude, that sucks. That sucks so bad. I'm really sad to hear that. I hope it gets better ASAP. I really hope that that the pain subsides ASAP and the infection clears, because that... I've been through some pretty bad infections myself too, in certain types that you can get, depending on what it's for, what the whole purpose or what the whole reason was. Yeah, that can be really painful. Most of what I end up dealing with is like ear infections and sinus infections, though, and those can get really painful. But I'm used to it. I grew up getting ear infections pretty easily and sinus infection pretty easily. So that sucks. But I'm used to that. I just wish it didn't happen. Yeah, I don't really want to get into the mission too much. I just wanted to see where it started, what mission it was, you know, what the map was. And I'm pretty sure, so the UFO starts right around here-ish. I think the console that we have to get to, the destroy or disarm the command console, is back here. It's like right in the middle of the UFO. I'm not sure how we're going to take this mission. I'm not sure what the best strategy is. I think in my downtime I might look it up and see what people recommend. But that being said, that's it for today. I think we're going to call it here. Greatly appreciate everybody who showed up. If you are here but you're not following the channel, please do. Kapow and I will love you for that. Absolutely. Lord Viking, I'm very sorry I couldn't have streamed a bit longer. It's just, yeah, it's getting too far into the day, and I need to get some food and get some sleep. But it is great to see you, Hambulis. That was fun having you around, and some of the advice I greatly appreciate. Thank you. Thunderstomp, yeah, everybody that was here, thank you. Thank you for being here. So what I'm going to do is take a real quick look and see who else might be streaming at this time, and see if there's anybody that we can raid. If not, no big deal. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, there's really nobody that I follow that I would raid, and nobody that's playing XCOM, so I think we're going to call it as is. But that being said, the videos go up on YouTube. They should be there within like 3 days. The VOD on Twitch is going to be available pretty much right away. Follow on Twitch if you can. I appreciate it. Subscribe on YouTube if that's where you watch everything, and I will see you in the next video. I hope you guys have a great day. I'll see you soon.